Welcome back to another edition of the Sports Blend channel. We're back here tonight, folks. It's been a while. Unfortunately, got exhausted after that massive campaign. Want to start off the show tonight by saying massive congratulations to the Curaçao football team. A lot of Curaçao fans has reached out to me and they have really talked about their appreciation for how balanced my coverage was on the team. And I had to explain to them that on this channel, it's not based on emotions. We don't base things on emotions here. We want to give a true analysis of what's happening. We also want to say, is this now a changing of the guards in the Caribbean, as Curaçao has shown that the blueprint actually works, where proper recruitment of your diaspora can get you over the line. Cape Verde as well, one of the countries with the smallest population. Now we see a Curaçao with one of the smallest population taking that record to go to the World Cup after basically almost eliminating the Jamaican Reggae Boyz. A lot of us who are inclined to the game of football, we foresaw that this would have happened to the Jamaican Reggae Boyz as they entered the final round with a very unbalanced team, no attacking midfielder, and it came down to a game where Jamaica had to break down the Curaçao team at the National Stadium. There was a lot of fans in the stadium, but a lot of those fans weren't really Jamaican fans on the night. These fans were social media fans who were there to capture a moment. And I think the football gods made sure their appetite wasn't met. So Jamaica didn't qualify for the World Cup. Everybody showed up with the iPhone 15, the iPhone 14. Everybody wanted to capture that moment, that 98-like moment. But I asked myself, how many of those people in the stadiums were actually real fans? They were there for a moment. That's not what football is based on. I predicted this coming into the group stage of this tournament, that Jamaica will not qualify for the World Cup due to coach Steve McLaren's inability to select the right team and the right combination. If you go back on YouTube as well, 3 years ago, I predicted this under Theodore Whitmore, and this still evades Jamaica. This still evades Jamaica, this World Cup, because of player combination. Player combination. Jamaica hasn't been able to get that player combination correct. We saw someone like Paul Hall got close to getting the combination correct, but he was also tainted. He was also being monitored. So we saw him implement in a strategy of having 5 local-based players in the team, where they call those spots developmental spots, which wasn't ideal. Some would say that Jamaica football was moving in the right direction. Unfortunately, Paul Hall was dismissed. Then we saw another coach in Coach Jaime Hallgrimson. He took up the mantle for the Jamaica national team, but he had some success as well qualifying for the Copa America, where we saw Jamaica had abysmal performances there. Performed well in the Nations League as well. They performed very well in the Nations League under Jaime Hallgrimson. However, he thought that the environment in Jamaica wasn't ideal, and it seemed like he wasn't in sync with the federation, and that caused a lot of problems. We saw Ireland quickly snooping in, picking up Coach Jaime Hallgrimson, and now Ireland is in a similar situation as Jamaica, as they are now a part of the European playoffs to get into the World Cup. Some people would say with Jaime Allgrimson, Jamaica would have had a better chance of qualifying for the World Cup. We don't know. Let me just say this to all the callers who are calling the show. It's very disrespectful. I'm not going to take your call and abandon my show so you can talk. I'm not going to be giving people brain cells tonight. I'm not dishing out brain cells tonight. I'm not going to. People are calling the show before I say one word. It's like my show it's the show is, I don't know. I'm running a program where there's going to be a lot of people listening to the program. And I want to thank everybody who tuned in the other night as the channel, I would say, made history. We had 1,800 people on the channel for the watch along after the, during that game. That's the first time the channel has broken the 1,000 live streamer mark since its existence. I've ran the numbers. Only one channel has gotten more live viewers during that period than this channel. They got 500 more live viewers with 2,300, while we hit a mark of 1,800. That's unheard of for a channel with 5,000 subscribers. So this is massive. We see the growth. We must be doing something right here. And this time I'm going to be doubling down. My rhetoric might become a bit more harsher because I've been proven right over and over again. This tells me that my football analysis is spot on. This is all documented on this channel, this journey of the Jamaican Reggae Boyz. They weren't able to get it over the line, but no, the Jamaican Reggae Boyz will step into another phase as they step into the no playoffs, where they will see I think it's I know it's the winner of the game will see the winner of the game will be meeting a DR Congo in the finals, I think. Let me just see the pool again. I think I know which team it is. I did send it to someone here. Just want to make people. I think it's Caledonia and Jamaica will be squaring off. If somebody could just verify there for me. I did have the I did have it here somewhere. Just give me a second. Let me get this. I know the winner of that game will face a DR Congo in the finals as Bolivia takes on Suriname. They weren't able to get the job done as well. The Surinamese, they had a great start to their World Cup qualification. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get over the line after falling to a Guatemala team that was very unpredictable. This Guatemala team, they were able to handle the Surinamese, who went into that game with a lot of confidence in that game. New Caledonia, got to look at some games as well from that New Caledonia team. And a lot of Jamaican fans are thinking, listen, we will be playing the DR Congo. Well, play in the DR Congo, you have to beat New Caledonia as well. And they don't look such as a bad team. Their ranking might say something. Paul Stewart, Paul, stop calling the show, brother. Stop calling the show. People who are calling the show, stop calling the show. Right? Stop calling the show. I'm not going to stop the show to talk to you right now. I'm not going to. You guys have been on YouTube for how many days? I've like, this is crazy. Like, people, like, I'm not gonna stop the show and talk to you guys. You guys probably watch a million live streams already. I have a show here to run. There are people watching the show from everywhere. There's a lot of talking points that I have to go over. So I don't understand why people are not using their brain cells, right? People are just calling the show like I need to abandon what I'm doing. That tells me you're not even here to listen to the show. You're here to talk on the show. It's not gonna work like that, folks. It's not gonna work like that, all right? If you're not listening to the show, then don't listen to the show. Like, people are just calling the show. It's annoying me now. It's really getting me annoyed. It's like disrespectful. Like, I have a show going on and the show hasn't even started for more than 20 minutes. And people are just like calling the show. Like, it makes no sense. So yeah. No, bro. No, Umzo, people need to use their brain, bro. People need to use their brain. There's gonna be a point in the show where we take call-ins in the show. You know what I mean? Like use your brain, bro. There's gonna be a point where we take call-ins in the show. But the show just started. Like, it's throwing me off. It's like, this phone is ringing, that phone is ringing. I'm not gonna stop the show and take phone calls right now. God, man. And I'm not really like that, but I need people to think, especially when we are all grown adults. Like, you can't call the show before the show start taking calls. Yeah, the show just start and they're like calling the show. Like, I need to abandon what I've got going on. I need to abandon my research and talk to you. Like, it makes no sense. Like, it literally makes no sense. It's aggravating. We need people to just use their brain cells, bro. Honestly. Today, we need that. We need that. I can't even get through the damn program. Yeah, but the phones keep ringing. They're feeding back into the thing. The things are connected and they're calling the show. Golly, man. Yeah. Yeah. Bless up yourself, Max City. So yeah, we see Jamaica facing off against a New Caledonia. People should go ahead and take a look at that team and see what we are up against. The DR Congo also got to speak to a player from the DR Congo today, as his sister resides here in Denmark. She was able to make the connection. She also gave me a breakdown of how Congo has constructed their team, and they will be a formidable opponent as they hosted Nigeria from the World Cup qualifications as well. So they will be a tough opponent. I know Reggae Boyz fans who has watched football will know. Reggae Boyz fans who have watched football would have known that the DR Congo is a formidable opponent and they won't be an easy task. Now, today we saw the Jamaican Football Federation. I already knew that this was the direction they were going into, as I spoke to some of my sources and they told me that Rudolph Speid and Miguel Coley was the two options, as they didn't have the money or the financial backing to basically hire a new head coach. And for me right now, it would be difficult for the Jamaican Football Federation to hire a new head coach right now. That is long term. You want to take time in your planning of hiring a new head coach. Jamaica football now will go into a new phase, as I'm not sure if they will qualify. Rudolph Speid is the new head coach. Had a little slight conversation with Rudolph Speid today and let him know how I felt about his appointment before this was announced, and some of the steps he should take to potentially get Jamaica to potentially qualify for the World Cup. There should also be some suspension or some punishment handed down to certain players, like the likes of Dujon Whisper, Ronaldo Cephas, as it has been surfaced that these players were partying before the night of the game. We saw Ronaldo Cephas in that game. He looked exhausted. He looked bleached out. He looked like Steve McLaren in the sun. And we saw that he was partying the night before. Very disrespectful, I think, to the rest of the team by Ronaldo Cephas. Very disrespectful by Dujon Whisper. And we lamented these things on the stream previously, that Dujon Whisper is heading down the wrong direction due to his father in Richie Royal not being a part of his life, and Craig Butler is his mentor. No, Craig Butler has came out again bashing the JFF, bashing coach Steve McLaren. People are saying that Craig Butler should be the coach. I would ask those individuals, if Craig Butler is not allowed to coach in the Jamaican Premier League, if Craig Butler is not allowed to coach in the Premier League in Jamaica, is Craig Butler allowed to coach the national team? And Craig Butler knows, no, it's not possible. Craig Butler cannot travel to the United States as well. So it was never a possibility that Craig Butler could be the head coach of the Jamaica national team. Craig Butler only walks around with a driver's license and not a coaching license. So he's not an actual certified coach. So there's no way that Craig Butler could have coached the Jamaica national team. So however, took the opportunity to go on every platform to bash the Jamaica Football Federation, to bash the previous head coach of what he thought that went wrong. We saw him took no accountability for his player in Dujon Whisper, who's following the likes of Leon Bailey, to not take the football serious and was out partying the night before. Craig Butler is somebody that, you know how I feel about Craig Butler. He is a fraud. He's basically someone who likes the limelight. He got Veer United sanctioned. Now Veer United is no longer allowed to transfer players. They are under sanctions by the JFF. That team is now in a whole loads of trouble. I've got endless voice notes from management and people in charge of the Veer United, how devastated these people are of what Craig Butler has done to their football team. Maybe Craig Butler should do a couple interviews on the disaster and his disastrous time at Veer United. We also saw what he did to Lenny Hyde's reputation. Lenny Hyde is no longer considered a reputable coach after taking that job where he was solely a puppet for Craig Butler. Again, I want to congratulate the Curaçao national football team. They were there to make history on the night. We saw them making history in that away game that was on their independence when they beat Jamaica 2-0 at home, and they came back to the national stadium needing just a point, and they got it over the line. Only over 100,000 population, they were able to topple a country with over 2.8 million in population, plus another almost 3 million in the diaspora. What does this goes to tell you? That it's not about your population that gets you over the line. It's about best practices. It's about having a federation that keeps their eye on the ball. I also stated that the Curaçao team had a lot to play for, as their head coach had to exit the national team and travel back home due to the illness of his wife. And I thought that was another motivating factor for the Curaçao team, as they had something to play for. People, please get the guy named Golden out of the stream. Please block that guy by the name Golden. Everybody, Uptown, block the guy Golden 27 from the channel, please. Somebody with the wrench, Uptown, Omar Henry, Anita Bell. There's somebody in the comment section by the name of Golden. Please block him from my channel. He's probably giving blowjobs to Craig Butler as we speak. So please have him removed from the channel. We are not watching porn over here. Thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate it. Money Pro say, what has Butler done? All this information is new. Don't really follow people on the media like that. What happened to Veer? So Veer United is sanctioned due to players reported Craig Butler for misconduct. And a lot of players got jammed up when Craig Butler got the club relegated. A lot of these players weren't able to transfer, and a lot of these players basically got sidetracked due to Craig Butler's mismanagement at Veer United. Haven't heard him spoke anything. And Anita Bell, anybody that enters the chat and you see anything disrespectful, Uptown 1G, don't even let me have to tell you what to do. You guys have the wrench for a reason. Just take care of them immediately. Don't even give them a chance to make the second comment after they make the first one. We won't tolerate that tonight here. We don't really need these people. We don't know who they are. These people are just some irrelevant individuals, and we don't really have the patience for them tonight. Big up yourself, Chelsea Boss in the building. People, let's get the video to over 100 likes. We're just warming up. Lots to take care of. Really needs to go back into the game. So what happened at the National Stadium is solely based on what I've discussed. When the squad was announced, we saw Jamaica selecting 5 defensive midfielder, including Bobby the Cardova Reed, to take on Trinidad and Tobago and Curaçao. And I stated that if Jamaica loses to Trinidad or they draw with Trinidad, when they come back to the National Stadium, Jamaica won't be able to break down the Curaçao team. They won't be able to break down the Curaçao team, and Jamaica wouldn't have qualified for the World Cup. Turned out I was 100% correct. Steve McLaren, he came out reading off a script. That tells me that Steve McLaren had his script written down before the game, and he told himself that if Jamaica loses, I will read this script. If Jamaica wins, I will take the opportunity to bask in the glory of his achievements. However, as we would say in Jamaica, God nah sleep. Steve McLaren took this job. Basically, he saw Jamaica as a free way how to get into the World Cup. He looked at the group and he said, okay, this is a very easy group for me. I could just take a bunch of English-based players and take them to the World Cup. However, it turned out that wasn't gonna happen. I also told a lot of people, be very careful of what Oral Tracy was telling you guys, that it's soup. People like Oral Tracy, they're entertainers. Oral Tracy is not a tactician. He doesn't really understand the game of football. He's a front seat, he's a car seat commentator. He sits in his car and he's sponsored by Ray and Nephew. Mr. Oral Tracy is sponsored by Ray and Nephew. So I figured that he was consuming a lot of spirits, and I was not the one of the people who was gonna take Oral Tracy serious talking to me about football. We saw he was totally wrong. he was one of the people who thought that Shamar Nicholson should start in the game. Shamar Nicholson was one of the best strikers. I'm one of the people on this show who disagreed. We also saw Shamar Nicholson in a confrontation in the tunnel with a police officer of the Jamaica police force, going head to head with the police. So this also tells me that players like Shamar Nicholson, they lack the discipline. They don't really represent Jamaica. They represent themselves. And I expect Rudolph Speid to quickly put his feet down and start handing out some punishment to some of these players. No. Said a few things to Rudolph Speid, what I think that has to happen. And if these things doesn't happen, there's no way that Jamaica qualifies for the World Cup as well. I think that there should be certain players who should be on the bench going forward. Isaac Hayden should no longer be a starter for Jamaica. I think he has run his course. I've seen him in those last 2 games. He does nothing for Jamaica, really. Isaac Hayden, for me now, is just a mentor. I think Ian Frey should be the starter in that position. I also think, as I said to Rudolph Speid today, my midfielders, my 3 midfielders for Jamaica to qualify for the World Cup is Ian Frey, Richard King, and Ravel Morrison. Richard King should no longer play center back for Jamaica. Richard King is a player who wants to push the ball forward. He's a ball handling defender. I also use the comparison to a Soberslide at Newcastle, at Liverpool. Soberslide plays the right back position. Soberslide plays the right back position for Liverpool, but for Hungary, he's a midfielder. Dexter Lambekisa as well. Dexter Lambekisa, Jamaica needs to find a replacement. These are the things that I said to Rudolph Speid today. I'm just giving you guys 100%. There's no shame in my game. He is the coach. No. He is the coach. No. He is the coach. No. Richard King is not a center back for Jamaica. You could start a Mesa Holgate and a Ethan Pinnock as well. Shamar Nicholson should not return to the national team. Mr. Rudolph Speid, you need to also get Richard King under control. I don't know if Richard King thinks he has reached to a level where he is now bigger than the team. Or some people are saying that Steve McLaren was the one who had Richard King playing for the team. People, there's another person here. Get this other person out the channel. His name is Pluto. Owen, get Pluto off the channel very quickly, please. Anita Bell, there's another individual here. He lives under Craig Butler's shoe bottom. Get him off the channel quickly as possible. A person named Pluto Newby. Please get him off the channel before we continue. We are not moving on the show tonight. We are not going anywhere with these people. We're not traveling with them. We don't want to be their friends. We don't want them to subscribe. We just want to not be associated with them. Yes, so these are some of the things that I outlined in my ideas for the team. Also think that Shamar Nicholson should be replaced with Trevante Stewart, who is one of the leading goal scorer in his league. That should be the last game that Shamar Nicholson plays for Jamaica due to his behavior as well after wanting to fight the Jamaican law enforcement. There should be some, he should be reprimanded. He should be reprimanded and he should no longer play for the Jamaican national team under Rudolph Speid. Shamar Nicholson should be handled with the full force of the Jamaica Football Federation. Ronaldo Cephas cannot start the next game as well. He needs to be back on the bench and fight for his spot in this team. He should fight for his spot on this team. He went out to party. He had a stinker at the National Stadium. Dujon Whisper as well. And Dujon Whisper has created now an environment for himself, something that I spoke about on the channel. When Dujon Whisper went on that interview on the Nightly Fix, and he started to bash the Jamaica Football Federation. And I thought, the Jamaica Football Federation has done nothing to Dujon Whisper. You were just trained by Craig Butler. And you went out there on an interview with Craig Butler on the Fix, starting to bash. And I said to Richie Royal, Richie, why you let Dujon Whisper, Craig Butler have, and that's where the relationship got bad. That's where we saw Craig Butler boxing out Richie Royal. And now the same JFF that you were bashing Dujon Whisper, you're going to expect a phone call. You're going to expect a call up from a Rudolph Speed. That's why I told you, you were a 17-year-old and you should stay out of big people business. You should stay out of big people business. You're letting Craig Butler leading you down a path where you probably, there will be consequences. And I tell people, make up. And this is why it was important that Richie Royal was a part of that kid's life. And he got dragged away. He got dragged into something that was bigger than him. Again, there should be two players coming into the national team. And if those two players, again, I'm telling you everything I said to Rudolph Speid, if these two players are not in the Jamaica national team, we will do everything in our power to make sure nobody supports the team and the people who care about the football. I said to Rudolph Speid, Ravel Marcy should be appointed. Ravel Marcy should be called up tonight. Ravel Marcy should be called up for the national team tonight. Tyrese Hall should be in the national team tonight. And others confirmed to me that Tyrese Hall will be a part of the future setup going forward, as Rudolph Speid will be looking to basically cap the player. However, we will see if Tyrese Hall accept the call-up, because he is slated to come in. Tyrese Campbell, the JFF now is strongly looking to bring in Tyrese Hall. Whether or not Tyrese, if you don't see Tyrese Hall in the March window for Jamaica, then Tyrese Hall is the player who turned down the call-up. It's that simple. It is that simple. Now, before the game of the National Stadium, and let me say this, this is going to be a very tricky way to navigate this thing now, because Rudolph Speid's relationship with a lot of players is very bad. Rudolph Speid's relationship with a lot of players from the time when the negotiation started. From the time when the negotiation started with, back in the day, with Damian Lowe and people in the Jamaican Football Federation. How does Rudolph Speid handle a Leon Bailey? How does Rudolph Speid handle a Damian Lowe, where we know there's going to be no respect there when it comes on to Rudolph Speid and those players? How does the respect level goes now for the international based players? Do they respect a Rudolph Speid? Whether or not these players respect a Rudolph Speid and they don't want to play, the show must go on. I have bad news for those players. I always tell everybody, Jamaica football is bigger than Rudolph Speid. It's bigger than all these players, right? But let's look at it that way. This is a good thing that Rudolph Speid has gotten the job. Because if Rudolph Speid fails to qualify Jamaica, nobody will want Rudolph Speid to be the head coach of Jamaica. So you would have gotten that taken care of, where Rudolph Speid will no longer be the coach of Jamaica football. The president in Mr. Mike Ricketts will be stepping down if Jamaica doesn't qualify for the World Cup. The president will also be stepping down if Jamaica doesn't qualify for the World Cup. Let me talk also about the good things that I see from Rudolph Speid's coaching his Cavaliers team. People, before we move forward, I'll give you some time to hit the like button. We have 250 people here. We're gonna get this video to 150 likes on the video. And I'm getting more bold and I'm getting more confident now, because I see fans are reaching out to me all over the Caribbean. I have text messages, comments in the comment section on videos, and the fans are saying that I'm one of the best objective analysts they see with an independent YouTube channel in the Caribbean. And once these fans are telling me that, they're just stroking my ego. So now what you guys need to do here is hit the like button. So people, I'll give you some time. Get a cup of coffee. It's going to be a massive show tonight. We will open the phone lines very quickly, but we have some individuals that we have to talk to on the phone tonight about the football before we open things up. Now, I'll give you guys some time to make a cup of tea, or if you're burn a spliff, if you drink white rum, whatever you're doing, and you could hit the like button on the show. All right, folks? People, don't call the show. I'm going to call the people that I'm going to call first. So I'm not taking any calls until I call some people first. So it doesn't matter. All right? All right? People, let's do a little commercial break while you guys hit the like button on the show. People, let's get to 150 likes on the video before we continue with the show. We are at 117 likes on the video, people. We're not, I seem to be doing something right, so I'm waiting till you guys hit the like button on the show, because the people are actually watching. So you guys can decide if you want to hit the like button and we move on. It's that simple. We can hit the like button, or we just don't do anything with the show, because the people are here. The people are here. We need 30 more likes on the video. We need 30 more likes on the video. This is going to be a long show tonight, people. It's going to be a very long show tonight. And we're going to get every single likes that we need to get on the video. We lot of these people broke bad. People, get out this person named Marcus McFarlane off the channel. Marcus McFarlane, get him off the channel quickly. Max City, you have the range. Anita Bell, get him off the channel quickly. We don't need him. We don't need his subscription. His subscription is invalid. Let him subscribe to Netflix. Get Marcus. We're getting them out of here very quickly tonight. We have no room for these individuals. We have no room for these people. All right? I don't know if he's talking about me being the man is an ego maniac. I don't know. Yeah. So I don't know. All right, we get those people. 17 more likes, people, and we move on to the next segment of the show. 17 more likes, and we move on to the next segment of the show. JT, what do you think about people who love to use the British? Um, um, what do you think about people who love to use British players as a scapegoat? No, um, listen, I'm not gonna use any player as a scapegoat. This one rests on the coaches. This one rests on Coach Steve McLaren. Big up yourself, emoji boss. This one rests on Coach Steve McLaren and Rudolph Speed as well. Rudolph Speed has some responsibility in the failure of Jamaican football not qualifying for the World Cup. Because I'm going to talk about the good things that Rudolph Speed will bring as a coach, but I'm also going to talk about some of the damages that Rudolph Speed has done by allowing Steve McLaren to continue doing his own thing. Steve McLaren had no idea what he was doing, and Rudolph Speed was appointed as what was he? Someone to consult the coach, and Rudolph Speed didn't do his job. No, the job now rests on Rudolph Speed. The job now rests on Rudolph Speed to get it over the line. You see me, I say? Yeah, man, tonight we're not, big up yourself, Andrew. We don't want to be friends with those people who just come here to disrespect the channel. We don't need them. It's just one or two people. We're going to get other subscribers anyways. You know what I mean? Why we need them? You see me, I say? We don't really need those people. So we just get rid of those individuals very quickly. We don't really have the patience for them. Jamaica football is in a dire state. So Rudolph Speed has some responsibility. Now Rudolph Speed has taken it upon himself now to take Jamaica over the line. But as I said, Rudolph Speed appointment comes with a lot of complications. And when hasn't things been complex when you hear the name Rudolph Speed? Rudolph Speed is the man. Rudolph Speed is the man who is the coach of Cavaliers, but he's not the coach of Cavaliers. Rudolph Speed is the owner of Cavaliers, but he's not the owner of Cavaliers. Rudolph Speed is the president of the Jamaica Football Federation, but Rudolph Speed is not the president of the Jamaican Football Federation. Rudolph Speed is the man calling the shots for the Jamaica Football Federation, but Rudolph Speed is not calling the shots for the Jamaica Football Federation. So Rudolph Speed has always been a man that comes with a lot of gray areas. He's always been able to position himself where he bends the law enough, but don't break it as to where you catch him red-handed saying, look what Rudolph Speed is doing. He's always been able to toe the line. No, what I do like about what Rudolph Speed has done in the Caribbean Cup and that run that they made in the Caribbean Champions League, Concacaf Champions League, is Rudolph Speed's Cavaliers team was one of the fittest teams in the entire Concacaf region. That last season when Cavaliers made that run, and Rudolph Speed's team was a very high pressing team. His team was pressing their opponents all over the park. And what's one of the major problems with the Jamaican national team? The Jamaican national team doesn't press. The Jamaican national team doesn't press anybody. So I hope that Rudolph Speed is taking note. And people, for the last two games, I'm going to throw myself in there. Because, and I'm going to be in constant communication with Rudolph Speed. He can get upset. I don't care if Rudolph Speed gets upset, but I'm going to be also telling Rudolph Speed what to do. You know why I'm going to be telling Rudolph Speed what to do as well? Because I've been telling the coaches what to do, and when they don't do it, it turned out that they're wrong and I'm right. So, You know what I mean? So I'm right. If the coaches that coach Jamaica is getting it wrong, and I'm right, somebody needs to start listening to me. Just like in Italy, where we saw the ultras, coaches, coaches have to go and talk to the ultras in Italy who support some of the teams. On YouTube here, I think Rudolph Speid has to talk to me. Rudolph Speid has to talk to me, guys. Rudolph Speid has to talk to me. That's why I've sent Rudolph Speid my manifesto immediately on behalf of a lot of the fans here. I know a lot of people are going to say, JT, you don't represent me. I know that. If you say, JT, I don't represent you, I wasn't representing you. I'm representing the people who think likewise and people who wants to see Jamaica football go forward. Those are the fans I'm talking about. Because some people are going to say, JT, you don't talk for me. That means I wasn't talking for you. All right? So we clear that up. I'm saying on behalf of some of the fans here who are real supporters of the Jamaican national team, I told Rudolph Speid, I need to be involved in the team selection. I need to be involved in this team selection. And I'm saying this on YouTube. I'm saying this on YouTube. I'm appointing myself as one of the selectors for the Jamaica national team. This is where we are. You guys, you've gotten your chance. You guys, you've gotten your chance. All of you, you've gotten your chance. Tapper, McLaren, Steve, Speid, all of you guys. And guess what? There was one underlying thread. JT was correct. JT was correct. So if I'm wrong and you're right, if you're wrong and I'm right, I need to trust myself more than I trust you guys. I haven't been wrong yet. I told you that Jamaica is not going to qualify. Ever since Theodore Whitmore had the team, I said the main reason why Jamaica will never qualify is because the combination of players on the field is incorrect. The combination of players in the squad is incorrect. Guys, this is the main problem. This is why I don't come out all the time and try to beat the JFF, because even if the JFF gives everybody on YouTube $1 million, it doesn't change if the combination is a bad combination. And that's why I quickly said, Rudolph Speid, you need these three players in the middle of the park. You need Ian Frey. We don't need Isaac Hayden anymore. He should be just a mentor in the team. You need Ian Frey in that position. Ian Frey had a monster game. Ian Frey was the only bright light in that game. He had a monster game. He should take over that position. He should take over that position from Isaac Hayden. Richard King is the next box-to-box. Richard King and Ian Frey, they can rotate in that position, right? Ian Frey, Richard King, and Ravel Morrison. You have now two tacklers and one player who could handle the ball. But the two tacklers that you have is also two players who can handle the ball. Richard King has the ability to push the ball forward. Richard King cannot play center back for Jamaica. Tyrese Hall starts for Ronaldo Cephas. Ronaldo Cephas should be punished. Ronaldo Cephas should be punished for his partying. Shamar Nichols should be punished, and Dujon Whisper should be punished. Those three players should be punished. Tyrese Hall plays on the left. So I'm starting Ethan Pinnock and Mason Holgate at the center-back position. I'm not starting Damian Lowe either. I'm starting two center-backs who can also handle the football. I'm not dropping Isaac Hayden from the squad. I'm dropping Isaac Hayden from the starting lineup. Isaac Hayden does absolutely nothing for Jamaican football. Right? So the number 10 position, you let Ravel Morris and Tyrese Hall compete for that position. Tyrese Hall and Ravel, because Tyrese Hall is the future. Tyrese Hall is the future, and Ravel Morrison is a player who has been around. So you have one for the future and you have one experience. Two number 10 who can handle the ball. Ravel Morris and Tyrese Hall, they fight for that number 10 position. Richard King and Ian Frey are your two starters. I also stated that Norman Campbell should be called back into the national team. Norman Campbell gets called back into the national team. And I'm doing something here that a lot of people doesn't like. I'm also dropping from the team. I'm dropping Kaheem Dixon for now. For now, we're dropping Kaheem Dixon as well. Norman Campbell comes back in the team. Norman Campbell is playing in Denmark in a tougher league, and he could help Jamaica much more than Kaheem Dixon. Norman Campbell comes in for me for Kaheem Dixon. You need to bring strong, robust players. I also stated Rico Henry. Rico Henry starts at the left back position. No more having a Premier League left back sitting on the bench to a championship player in Greg Lay as the left back. All right? Because this team cannot no longer depend on Ronaldo Cephas to take the ball and run down the field. So this is, people, I'm telling you here, I'm reading off my manifesto that I sent to Rudolph Speid today. And I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I don't care if people want to say, JT, you talk garbage. The people who's been watching this channel, wanna know JT badness. Wanna know how correct I've been on my prediction about this team. You guys know how accurate I've been. The biggest thing I've gotten wrong with this Jamaica team was bringing in back Tyreek. Is bringing in back McGee. The biggest thing I got wrong on this thing was calling for McGee to be back in the team. And it was solely because we don't have that number 10. McGee got his opportunity. He wasn't able to cut it. All right, people, get Wayne a real youth out of the comment section as well, people. Get the guy when named Wayne out of the comment section. We don't need him here. He's not adding value to the channel. He's not a part of this channel. Let him wait till Ryan them go live and JD them and all of the other YouTuber them. Just get the person when named Wayne a real youth out the comment section. Tonight, we're not giving them any leeway. We don't want to see them. We don't want to talk to them. Just get rid of them today. All right? These are people, are Instagram commenters. When you see people come over here and talk like this, they're Instagram commenters. Just get them. We're getting rid of all the Instagram because there's YouTube fans who actually watch football and played football. I've played football at a higher level than even Rudolph Speid. I don't think Rudolph Speid has played second division. I played second division in Denmark and third division in Sweden. Also played some youth football in Germany. So I played more football than at a higher level than Rudolph Speid, than Craig Butler, than Miguel Coley, than all of them people there. So I need to start just backing myself on the way I talk on YouTube. I'm stopped in this, like, I'm not gonna be in this hide and seek with these people. You know what I mean? I'm not in the hide and seek with none of these people. I'm just gonna tell you exactly how I feel. I'm gonna tell you exactly how I feel. Goontown FC, am I okay? Are you okay? I don't know. Are you okay, bro? Like, I don't know. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Are you okay? Like, like it's like, I don't know if people see ball a kick. I don't know if you're seeing it. Bro, a number 10 me play. A number 10 me. Bro, you see, let me tell you this. And this is where I got my footballing knowledge from, right? When I came to Europe and I started to play wing, I'm playing for this team. I was playing for this team, right? And this coach was playing me as a winger. I'm up and down the field because that's what they do with every Jamaican, right? That coach got fired. That coach got fired. And the next season, the coach that come in, the coach saw me in preseason and said, Taylor, you, number 10 position you're playing. The next season, we won the league. The next season, we won the league. Because that coach, AJ, and those youths, that the season before that AJ was as a striker, that coach came in and put AJ as a right back. Tito was a midfielder. The coach came in. This is the team that I play for. The coach came in and put him in our back three. We won. And that season, our out-and-out striker, the coach start even some games having me play the lead striker because I'm able to take on players. My only weakness in football was I wasn't able to put on, just like Kahim Dixon, I wasn't able to put on weight and get bigger. And that's going to affect Kahim Dixon. That doesn't work in Europe. You have to get bigger. And the next problem I had was I was more focused on being a skillful player than shooting the football. I was more focused on being a skillful player than shooting the football. So, I don't know none of these people where they played football at what level. They played Corner League in Jamaica or some other places. So, bro, I need to just start backing what I'm talking about. Bro, this is why we talk about football so easily. And, bro, good coaches are able to, a good coach can watch a training session and look at a player. This is what I've seen coaches in Scandinavia, in Germany do. You watch a coaching session, a training session, you look at a few players and you said, wait, but that guy is not a right back. Why is he playing right back? You, Richard King, you need to play this position. Bro, that's what we don't have in the Jamaica team. I'm telling you guys, bro, Richard King is part of the solution. Richard King and Ian Frey needs to play that midfield role, the holding midfield. I'm telling you, Richard King can dribble, he can pass. Ravel Morrison likes to check and take the ball off his midfielders. And you also have two players who understand the center-back position. You can do so much with them. When your center-backs goes up, when your center-backs run up the field, you have two natural players on the field who can play center-back again. But you have three players now in the middle of the park who can take care of the football. I promise you, and I said, Rudolph Speid, you're going to have friendly international. Try the combination. Try the combination or you're not going to World Cup. Richard King, Ian Frey, Ravel Morrison in the middle of the park. Richard King can play the natural CDM role. You see me I say? And Ian Frey, they can rotate. If Richard King steps up, Ian Frey sits. If Ian Frey steps up, Richard King sits. That gives you so much versatility. You see me I say? So this is what we need. If we don't have a person who understands the game like that, Jamaica can... Teddy Lee Gray, I'm telling you, Richard King is part of the... bro, I have so many messages that I sent. When before Richard King was moving, I said, Rudolph Speid, can you please move Richard King to CDM? Rudolph Speid said, JT, Richard King has played center back and I'm going to sell him as a center back. I cannot change him right now. People are watching him on the market as a center back. No, Speid, the job is already done. He is overseas. He's overseas now. You can play him in the midfield. You see me I say? You can play him in the midfield. Because the center-back position is not where Jamaica is really losing games. Jamaica is losing games in the middle of the park. Jamaica is losing games in the middle of the park. So even if Rudolph Speid come in and he wants to do everything under God heaven, Jamaica is not gonna he's not going to go anywhere. If Rudolph Speid comes up and just line up and says, Richard King center back, Pinnock, Isaac Hayden. Bro, it's the same team. But Rudolph Speid doesn't understand. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you need Richard King in the middle of the park. If Rudolph Speid comes up, no, I'm sure that Rudolph Speid is, I don't know if he's going to take my advice, but them all, we're going to see, we're going to watch and see, because, you know, enough thing me say on YouTube, and we see in the game, when the game start. There's a lot of things. So we're going to see. I tell Rudolph Speid is, try it in a friendly game. You see me? Try it in a friendly game. Try it in a friendly game, bro. I'm not saying for him to do, because Jamaica will have to play a friendly before. Jamaica will have to play a friendly before March. So I said, Rudolph Speid, try it in a friendly game. You have nothing to lose. Bro, if Rudolph Speid comes in, Casey Palmer, Isaac Hayden, Bobby Reed, why the fuck do you need to change the coach? We just keep the same coach. It's the same team. We keep the same team. If Speid comes in and it's Isaac Hayden, Casey Palmer, Bobby Reed, then people, you can lower your expectation. Jamaica won't even beat New Caledonia. Jamaica needs a coach that's brave enough to do the unthinkable. Jamaica needs a coach who's brave enough to do the unthinkable. Coaches come and they're like, oh, Casey Palmer played this, oh, Bobby Reed played this, and then they pretend that they're doing something different. Rudolph Speid, what is your, I know there's no window, but Jamaica will have to play a friendly game. Eddie, there has to be some kind of friendly game for the preparation. I don't know how that's going to work. You see me I say? But there has to be a friendly game. You see me I say? So something has to change, bro. Something has to change. So if Rudolph Speid thinks he's just going to come in, do the same thing, he's just gonna be another guy who coaches Jamaica for 2 times, because nobody will support Rudolph Speid going forward after that. So Rudolph Speid, you have nothing to lose. You have a chance to be a genius, right? Yeah, exactly. Anita Bell. Why Rudolph Speid them? Let Steve McLaren continue to be the coach if you're gonna come and do the same thing, bro. And Rudolph Speid, don't think you can bring in Busy Atkins in the team either. We're going to be here. And Clive, line up yourself. Clive, you work for Adidas. We spoke today. If Rudolph Speid and Michael Ricketts and the Jamaican Football Federation, because they don't know that there are Jamaicans that work in Adidas who is watching the team and is upset with this as well. Clive, we spoke about this. If Rudolph Speid is not doing anything different, and he's doing the same thing, what we're going to do is, you're going to see Adidas is going to no longer be the sponsor of the female team or the Jamaican men's team. They're going to lose the sponsorship. They're going to lose the sponsorship. So guys, we got to use the leverage and the connection with the people that we know. And because we need the team to, because bro, ultras in Europe, in Germany, in Italy, those ultras, the team has to respect them. The team has to respect them. I saw that the JFF, you guys kind of start to move away and not really respect the YouTubers. JT is an anomaly, let's say. JT sticks out like a sore thumb. I don't fall into the category of your typical YouTubers. I'm a rogue analyst who played the game. I'm not your typical YouTubers, Mr. JFF, Mr. Rudolph Speid. And bro, and Speid, you know as well, we talk to people. We talk to people in England. We talk to people in places who care about Jamaican football. And that will be one of the first things we'll make sure that happens to the Jamaican Football Federation, is that Adidas, even if we gotta get petitions signed to make sure Adidas remove their sponsorship from Jamaica Football Federation, we're gonna teach them a lesson. But we need the team to fall in line. Rudolph Speid, we need it to fall in line. Mr. Ricketts, you need to start listening a little bit to JFF, to JT. I don't want to pick the entire team. But I need to have a say in some of the players coming into the team. And as I told you, there are 4 players who needs to be back in the team immediately. Ravel Morrison, Tyrese Hall, Travante Stewart, and Norman Campbell. Those 4 players, listen, when me see that team sheet that come out, if them 4 players then are upon it, me need to know long talking. We just gonna go ahead and do what we do. We're gonna go ahead and start the campaign immediately. We start getting petition. We start getting the Twitter pages active. We start contacting these people from Adidas and let them know that the Jamaican national team, it's just corrupted. They're not listening to the fans. The fans will no longer purchase any jerseys. The fans will no longer purchase any merchandise affiliated with Adidas or the Jamaican national team. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to show them that we run the internet. Them run the yellow building down at Kingston. We're going to show them how we run the internet. We're going to show them how the internet works. We live on the internet. We live on the internet. And I'm telling you guys, we're going to teach you guys a lesson. You see, we start the petition and McLaren, if we quickly bring back Ravel Morris, we're going to do it on a bigger level. We're going to do it on a bigger level. Me just want, as I said, sabotage for sabotage. As you said, Chess, 9259, if they want to sabotage the team and sabotage us as fans, we are going to sabotage them. We're going to sabotage for sabotage. Yeah, yes, safe path solution on behalf of YouTubers and people in the comment section. JT Taylor needs to have a say in the team selection. And that me are telling you right now. We are going to do sabotage for sabotage. And we are going to show them say the internet never lost. Love our ball. The internet has never lost. We are going to show you that Rudolph Speid. You don't know if you use computer like we. You don't know how to use computer like we. It's a fusion drive in the machine right here so we may use. You don't know what qubits are. Joe Grind, he can't code a single line in a Python. We're going to teach them a lesson. We're going to teach them that, listen, the football has gone beyond the yellow building in Jamaica. We're going to do sabotage for sabotage. That's what we're going to do. So, on behalf of the fans here on Sports Blem, JT Taylor, and the fans here, we need to have a say in who AJ, it look like when they ever run me out a press conference, it look like you love man, dog. You ever see them run me out a press conference? When have anybody run me out of a press conference? So, I don't know where you get that narrative from. JT Taylor has stopped going to press conference because I felt that the press conference has no longer any meaning, because the press conference were the same team and the same squad and the same fool them. I pick the same thing and the same coach I tell me the same thing. So AJ, if you can pull up the video where they run me out a press conference, then no, you come see. So they never run me out a press conference, bro. I didn't say that, bro. When me not get distracted, brother. Me never say them run me out a press conference. Simon Preston, I can say AJ, Simon Preston, them afraid of me in the press conference because I'm unpredictable. Remember me going to a Concacaf press conference that's aired worldwide and asked Leon Bailey why he's not passing the football. And Leon Bailey shit up himself after. Me say that. Me go ask Leon Bailey why I'm not pass the ball, and then what happened the next game? Leon Bailey had like 2 or 3 assists. Leon Bailey had his best game for Jamaica after that. Him pass every ball him get. That's what I'm telling you. People, I was a biology and a psychology major in university. I'm not an idiot. I use psychology on here to get people to do, those people to do what I want or what I don't want them to do by doing certain things or saying certain things. So what we're going to do now is this. I'm telling the JFF, I'm laying down the law tonight. and we're going to go to war with you guys. You have 2 games. 2 games. Man, minor, bro. If Rudolph Speid them, cut we off, and stop talk to we, it doesn't matter. Jamaica football already failed. Why would we want to be friends with Rudolph Speid them if Jamaica football failed? Then we would be friends with Mr. Speid, who is a big failure. We don't want to be that. So, Mr. Speid, you, I hope people don't think that, yo, JT, Mr. Speid, them will cut you off. And brother, JT walk with a big metaphorical knife. I'm ready to make enemy at every step of my life. Brother, they said, if you want to know who control you, look at the person that you cannot criticize. If you want to know who control you, look at who you cannot talk about. The person you cannot critique is the person who controls you. Rudolph Speid no control JT. It's mutual respect. Rudolph Speid know that I respect him. But if Rudolph Speid don't respect me and my football analysis, Rudolph Speid, the second game, what did I do? What did I say to you in the second leg of the Caribbean Cup? When though you got the win, Mr. Rudolph Speid, to get it over the line, Speid, tell your players that when they're not going forward, the Cavaliers team can still retain the ball. Go and look at the first game to the second game. And where Rudolph Speid said, JT, that's what me I try work with them with in the training. Because what Cavaliers was doing was, they wanted to go forward with the ball so much that they were just giving the ball away even when they didn't have to. And I said, Speid, that's the main thing you need to tighten up with your team. Tell your team, sometimes in football, you're not going to be able to just break down people immediately. You have to be patient. Tell your players to be patient, ball retention, and knock it around, and then they can trigger the attack. Different Cavaliers team come out. I don't know if he listened to me. He doesn't have to listen to me. But I'm telling you what I'm telling you tonight. I'm telling you what I'm telling you tonight. You know why I'm saying this? Because I've been right, bro. I've been right, bro. This is why I'm talking like this. If I was wrong, I'm the only person. When Ryan them over there, believe now, man. And who them and military them, and I don't watch JD channel, so I don't know what he was saying. I don't watch a lot of the other YouTubers them. But when all of them did, I say, JT, you're a coward. You don't believe. Guys, kiss the ring, bro. Kiss the ring. You guys were all wrong. I told you guys, Jamaica wasn't going to the World Cup. Go back on Ryan LFC channel 3 years ago. I was one of the only people who had the balls. Teddy Lee, you remember Teddy Lee? Me and Teddy Lee them couldn't agree because Teddy Lee them say me no rate topper, and me used to have called down say the side now go a World Cup. Go back on sports down the middle. Go on sports down the middle. You see JT 3 years ago telling people that we're not going to the World Cup. So while Ryan them did it, believe now, man, and oral Tracy, soap. I'm like, guys, calm down. Listen to me, everybody on Sports Blem. The football is played on the field. You can believe all the fuck you want. If you have 10 or 11 idiots out there, you're gonna get a stupid result. That's just the gist. That's just the gist of logics. That's just, believe now, man. Soup. Presser, the other night when you came on the channel and you said, no, JT, me go order some food and we're gonna win. Me say, Presser, make sure you don't order any curry goat tonight, cause your belly a go fucking run. Your belly a go run. When me say to you when I Presser, when you say I go order food, me say, Presser, don't order any curry goat. Your belly a go run. On the show here, Jamaica is not beating Curaçao. When we go down to Trinidad, when me say to them, me say, guys, Jamaica is not, I have 5 stream here. Whereas I went down to Trinidad, where we said, guys, when you go down to Trinidad, we're not winning. We're not going down there to win. You cannot go to Trinidad and win with 5 defensive midfielders. How you going to break them down at home? And me, people, soup. Believe now, man. I do the Ryan dance. And them say, believe now, man. They say, guys, the money have been. Yo. When the boss say, Ryan them go say, and them say, believe the man. And then after those people watch Ryan channel, they come over here and calling me negative. Joshai is a youth who play the Costa Cup from my area. Joshai came on the show the other night, and Joshai said, guys, Jamaica is not going to the World Cup because the people them on the panel start cow down the man. The people them on the channel start cow down the man. And I say, let him man talk. The man play football. He play the Costa Cup. It might not be a high level. And what he said, me have chucking boss, I'm bridging, but me have to say, chucking boss, chill, chucking boss. Me have to say, chucking boss, make the man talk. And Joshua explained that I'm not saying Jamaica is going to lose. Jamaica is going to draw, but they're not winning tonight. But I'm going to say to you guys, when we go down to Trinidad, when we say the game is going to be a 2-2 or Trinidad wins the game. Turn out 1-1. Emoji boss. You see again, people, that's why when people come on my channel, I tell you people, I'm not going to let people cow down people for their opinion. Emoji boss, this guy in the comment section. I remember we having the show, and when Coach McLaren was hired, this is the first time this youth is calling the channel. Him call the channel, and him say, bro, Jamaica don't need a coach. Jamaica need a manager. Steve McLaren, we're not going to go to the World Cup, JT. Cataract them. Yo, people, make we start buckling. Make we get off the youth off of the channel. Make we get off the youth off of the channel. And me I say, no, bro, we're not getting this youth off the channel. The man have him opinion. Look at Emoji Boss in the comment section right now. Look at Emoji Boss them. And now people are going to say, JT, you're celebrating Jamaica loss. Bro, did you see how embarrassing it was for me to sit in front of 1,800 people the other night while Jamaica not go to the World Cup, and you say I'm celebrating Jamaica loss? I was one of the big idiot them who thought that McLaren would have changed. I was one of the persons going into the Gold Cup. I said, okay, him left out Ravel Morrison, but I think we have a team that can. The man go at the Gold Cup, the man start to be a foolishness again. The man start to be we drop out the first round. No, when we drop out of the Gold Cup, it was tough for them to fire him immediately. Because what he kept saying was, I'm here to take Jamaica to the World Cup. That was, people didn't understand, that was the sticking point that McLaren used to hold the job, So he was saying basically, ignore everything else that I do is if we don't go to the World Cup. That's what McLaren was doing, bro. And I told you folks, I told you guys, I said, guys, this is a shit show. McLaren, that's why me call him. Remember, say me talk call him Rum Cup. That's why me talk call him Rum Cup. Me say this idiot is a Rum Cup. That's why I started to call McLaren Rum Cup. I realized, I said, this is a damn fool. He's a Rum Cup, and that's where I lost respect for him on the show. This is why I started to talk to him like I don't respect him, because he's a damn idiot. McLaren is a damn idiot. He's a damn clown, and that's what happened. I have to call certain people on the show now. I will open the I have to call some people before I open the phone line, because now we have to talk to the people them. We have to talk to the people them. We have to storm the pitch in Jamaica. So what? Yeah. Let me talk to these people who've been checking in on JT, because people, bro, my sleep got turned around. My sleep got turned around after the game, and Me end up after the match. People talk about celebrate Jamaica losing. Bro, me go to work. The match done 4:30 or so. Me get up 6 o'clock to go to work. And my boss tell me, say, you can't come back to work like this. When me come home, me sleep for a few hours, stream the next day. Me sleep, turn around, mash up my sleep. Mash up my sleep. So for 2 days now, I've been trying to sleep and just catch up back my sleep. And that's why you see I come to stream today. And also I know everybody's going to run to get views and the traffic. And I said, let me just take time. Let me just take time and let things soak in. And I also wanted to look at the Congo team, the DR Congo team. And I also wanted to look at some other things before I come on, the New Caledonia team. And if Rudolph Speid don't do what we're saying, we're not beating New Caledonia either. Let me just say this, guys. You can take your mind off of beating DR Congo. If Jamaica don't, if Rudolph Speid don't do anything different, Jamaica won't beat New Caledonia. So you guys can put that in your pipe and smoke it as well. You know, you can put that in your pipe and smoke it, all right? These are some people who's been calling me like all week, all right? So I'm just trying to call them back. I haven't gotten some of them, so we move on. I think Paul, this person named Paul has been calling me. Patrick. These are people have been calling me. So I just have to I told these people I would call them back as soon as I get back on the show, right? So let me see if they pick up, all right? False hope, all of them know deep down, we are not making it. Oh yeah, and guys, let me just debunk this conspiracy. This conspiracy that if Jamaica doesn't qualify, who is gonna benefit? That makes absolutely no sense. That sounds so stupid. Why would Speid them not want Jamaica to go to the World Cup? Bro, you know the amount of money them would have get if Jamaica go to the World Cup? No, Speid now if he put for him coaching career on the line to get Jamaica to the World Cup. When me and people say, yo, it was a conspiracy all along. Say Jamaica Speid them want coach the team, and that makes no sense, brother. That makes no sense, brother. You see me? What Speid them do wrong? They make Speid, that's how I say Speid. Bro, if you don't listen this time, we have to deal with you properly. Because you make McLaren fuck up his side, you know, bro. Speid, you make McLaren did that. So McLaren use up some of your life. There's no grace period for your Rudolph Speid. And as me I tell you, say, JT have to be a part of team selection. And that may I say right now, as we're going to show you guys the power of the internet. We're going to show you guys the power of the internet. I'm ready for this. Me did say, if Jamaica not qualify, me go leave the YouTube Speid. If I not take no talk, me go make sure me dep on YouTube. Me go be a hack in on the neck. Me go be a hack. You think Ryan do nobody yet? Because what Ryan them are doing, Ryan them are talk and riled up the people. You know. Speid me go show no one different level. I telling you, bro, if we not take no talk, we are going to show no what go on. Alright? If we not take no talk, we are going to show no what go on. We're going to show how the internet work. We might even have to take all the JFF page. We might have to make people take the JFF football page as well on Instagram. We might have to even make people take the JFF YouTube page. We might have to make people take the JFF Instagram page. Because we have the link them at Turkey and them place there. We're gonna watch them people and see how they behave. So Speid, if you come in with ego, and you're like, we not listen to nobody on YouTube, may I tell you what we're gonna do. You see me I say, oh, last suit, they have to prove say me take it. You see me I say, they have to prove say we take it. So, but we're gonna show them how the internet work, man. Go ahead, Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, man, General. Bless up. Good night, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, say something, man. From long time, I say, King figure in the CDM, bro. Enough man bun me out. You know how he go for a long time.
Yeah.
A long time, me I say that, Yeah. How much reason, much people beat me over WhatsApp group chat. Yeah, because the youth is a natural CDM player, bro. You see me?
It's obvious,
But
bro. He's not a
yeah,
center
it's
back,
obvious,
bro.
brother. Yeah, man. So, in the CDM position, him and Frey and
Yes.
a Ravel, bro, solid.
And
You
at
see
three
me?
people, them the Marcus, we can handle the football.
Yes, no, man. Oh, King play, bro. You see how the man step up in the game and progress the football, bro, from where on a
Center back.
defense center back. Imagine if they play CDM, bro. CDM attributes them there, bro. Classic CDM attributes, bro. From the Iceland coach there, me see it, when he might get a little more exposure in the team and thing, and me I say, but the youth a CDM and a CDM we are struggling with, brother.
That's what tell you the man them dunks, dog.
Jesus Christ, bro. Me I say, yo, a CDM we are struggle, and then man them a bench King. One of the time them King not get no game, but him in the team. And we are struggle a CDM, brother. And me I say, put in the man a CDM. Them I say, no, him a I say, all a ball idiot, That's why, bro, me just ease off a team from what day, because I say I be an idiot around the thing, bro. I be an idiot around the thing. Me know football go and what Jamaica go on with a total nonsense, brother. You see me? Because if Jamaica was a club team over England, me wouldn't cheer for Jamaica. That I tell you. I just through Jamaica, my country, me have to cheer for them. If Jamaica was a club, would have never cheer for them. They wouldn't have no fans.
No fans, brother.
That I tell you. No fans would cheer for Jamaica if them was a club. I choose a country and we can do better.
Jesus Christ. So it's like we stuck with the team.
Brother, what we gonna do? What we gonna do? Change the nationality.
Yeah, it's crazy, brother. And now they talking about, we see the president is saying McLaren is probably the reason why Mason Greenwood wasn't coming, and that could be part of it as well. Yeah,
from long time, me I say, yo, McLaren is a scout for England and a shield the player them if you can help with and turn them away and tell them.
He was a double agent. He was a double agent.
Man a double agent. Brother, slavery still a going, so no cock up and think say, a new generation and a 2025 now, slavery still a going. So no think say one white coach a go come uplift with certain way from what's up at England. You better get one Spanish coach, brother.
No. No, going forward, brother, this is what needs to be done, Marcus Garvey. We need to look at the makeup of our players. I always say the best coach who I think can get the best out of the Jamaican local talent plus the diaspora is a French coach. I believe that our players look a bit more like the French kind of players when they play football. Speed and skill, brother. We need somebody who understands what our players have. The English thing not gonna work. The tiki-taka Spanish, it not gonna work neither. I think the French team is 90% black.
But we need to learn some footballing knowledge too, brother. Just having this skill and speed and certain things alone, brother. I ain't no brain behind it. Cause Shamar Bowser Nicholson, Jesus Christ, Bobo, him need a brain,
All right, you see when the man them a pick the coach. All right, before the people them we reach out, some people and we talk and them say, okay, JT, yeah man, you can send in a list of the coaches and blah blah blah. One of the first coaches I had on the list was Patrick Vieira, right? Because I saw what he did at Crystal Palace. And people, Patrick Vieira didn't fail at Crystal Palace. They just erased him and they just got rid of him. Then Jamaica don't take Patrick Vieira, then New York FC take Patrick. Brother, Patrick Vieira, them understand the kind of black players, how black players play. Speed. Look how Patrick Vieira them play football. Thierry Henry them. Look what Thierry Henry them do with the French youth teams them. That's the kind of football where Jamaica needs to play, bro. We need to play that French kind of football based on speed, skill, and strength. That's how France play football, brother. When you look from Malouda them, Vieira them, Conte them, look at all those players, brother. Mbappe. That's the type of football that Jamaica needs to play, bro. Is the thing that Jamaica players lack over French players is Jamaican players don't have the IQ though of the French players. But that's why I said a French coach would help Jamaica. For me, a French coach would help Jamaica, brother. A French coach would help Jamaica because that's the kind of football that Jamaica needs to move toward. Bro, if you bring an Argentinian cannot make 90% of a team which is made up of players from England start play South American kind of football, bro. That's not gonna work, bro. Bringing an Italian, that doesn't match our game. How Italian play.
Bro.
You see me, I say Spanish.
And bro, you know our failure to JT. We are hire coaches and we are wait for coaches to develop one system and style of play for we. If we have that already and the coach come see it and add what him add to it.
Mm-hmm.
You see me? We can't have so what go happen with that we do? Every coach come in build one style of play because we not go off for nothing. See, all right, what the Iceland coach went there and him have a set of player and when McLaren there, McLaren don't know the player them because me don't know him
But,
don't know
but that's what was the scam. McLaren thought he could come in and just use Hallgrim's team and go to the World Cup and take the glory.
But I am.
Yeah, that's what I said. Rudolph Speid has to take a big bulk of the blame. Rudolph Speid has to take like 90%. I wouldn't say 90. Rudolph Speid need to take 50% of the blame and the coach takes 50. We don't want Darren Moore as well, brother. We don't want Darren Moore.
In another interview,
we don't want Darren Moore neither. That League One, Championship England. Darren Moore is the next boring kind of English football. Bro, we don't want no more English coach. It's a reason why nobody's hiring English coach. At Jamaica, the only side we fall for the okie doke. No, England, not even England now hire English coach. The England national team has a German coach, brother. Jamaica had success with two coaches, a Brazilian and Winfred Schaefer, who was German. Bro, we don't need another English coach. It's their football is not for Jamaicans. It doesn't match our genetics, bro.
And the coach them down in Jamaica, the boy, the man them not progressive, bro. None of them I say, yo, let me go take up some course and get some wiper qualification and go get some, go be a water boy over one Spain place and go get to learn so you get closer to the thing. You put in something cause if you get somewhere, you know see how all Butler them, bro, as much as me not agree with them all the while. Butler them we have to go put in some real work over some place and deal with something, brother. So you go more while, bro. When you don't reach where you need to be, sometimes you have to humble and sometimes you have to know say a water boy you have to go turn, you know, to get to a coach, you know. And that's where you have to start from, you know. You see me? We need one with Jamaican them new youth.
Jamrock, we don't want him. And the next thing with Miguel Coley, Marcus. People, let me just say this. Miguel Coley went to my high school, right? Miguel Coley, I watched Miguel Coley play the Costa Cup growing up as a kid. Miguel Coley has also been stagnant in his football career. I was shocked that Miguel Coley is still the head coach of a reserve team in Qatar. Hear me, people. Miguel Coley is the head coach of a reserve team in Qatar. Where the hell we going? Miguel Coley, you need to make a move. You need to upgrade yourself.
Bro, we are looking for some coach in the age group like where Butler son name Kyle Butler, or some little youth like them they will take the football serious with some good knowledge and education like yourself, JT, you could have got on coach, you know.
Yeah.
People like you more if you got on coach, you know, JT.
In the
With
future,
some
we are going to do
sense, you know,
that.
brother.
We're going to do that in the
Brother,
future.
some people like you figure be coach with some sense.
Yeah, they just not thinking, brother. They just not, they don't think outside the box. And you know what, in Marcus Garvey, what's happening to Jamaica football are the same effect. That's the same thing that's happening to Jamaica as a country, you know. It lacks the innovative mindset. It's the same playbook. You know, labor right, PNP, you know, light bill, taxi fare, you know, chicken back, rice and peas. Like, we don't evolve in anything, bro. You know what I mean? It's the same playbook. All right, we go for McLaren, England. That no work. Carl Tapper. Now put in Speed. It's the same playbook, guys. It's just, nothing has changed, brother. Nothing has changed, bro. And that's why I say, Marcus, if Rudolph Speid think him can do the same thing and not take no talk like McLaren them, yeah, man, we have to go to war with them, bro. Because they got their opportunity. They got their chance. They got their chance.
Me not say Kyle Butler for being on coach, you know. Me say youth in a them age group there. A them age group there we are look to. Some new youth, them the bigger man them brain analog, bro. All time outdated Stone Age brain them man they have, brother. We not depend on that. You see me? We need some youth where up on time and I watch Real Madrid them and I watch all like top team them and see what them do and bring it in our national team and know when a player up to the level because him a watch what go on. So when him see a player up to the level, him say him recognize it.
Yeah,
understand?
Patrick Vieira. After this campaign, Patrick Vieira needs to be the long-term head coach for Jamaica, bro. It's either, as me say, it's either German. It's two options, brother. It's Patrick Vieira them. It's either Patrick Vieira, a German, or a Ralph Rangnick, who's now coaching Austria. That's Ralph Rangnick is a man who designed his own press. Austria does sweep through the World Cup qualification. I know people gonna be like, well, him go to Manchester United and he's, bro, everybody failed at Manchester United with that team. Go look what Ralph Rangnick has done to German football. That's one of the only coaches to design his own way of pressing. Them man, they say pressing is like either you're pregnant or you don't pregnant. So it's no half press. You see me I say? It's no half press. So it's two people, and Ralph Rangnick, them people, they actually know how to develop talent as a German who was taking small teams. But that's if him quit the job for Austria. That's going to be after the World Cup. Jamaica is going to probably need a coach before then. So he's probably not going to be available. But I think Patrick Vieira, or you find a good French coach, bro. Find a good French coach. You see me I say? You have got to be a good, we need a good French head coach, brother. That's the gist of it. Anything else with Speid going forward, Marcus? What you find with this Speid being the coach?
Why this Speid thing, brother? It not sit down well, brother. Cause him a part of the administration and coach too. No, that not professional. Like no, bro. You see me? But if him can come add volume to the thing, it good. But apart from having good performance and getting result, it's not a good look, brother. It don't look. It's not professional, bro. It's like a joke and friend and Dalios thing. You see me? Give up when I spot them. If you like.
Cause Speid in a tricky position now, you know, because what Speid, but we make sure say, when squad sheet come, we don't want to see busy acting to them for no team sheet, you know, brother.
But brother, yeah, where else you think the man protect him interest, bro?
No, but we will see. Bro, these are the
We already saw times and time again, brother, before
No, no, but
he was in the
Marcus,
shadows.
think about the psychology now. He's actually the man picking the team. So him can't say, I know him a pick the team now.
But he must also say, them you the most where I say now them achieve the most out of the whole club out of all I club them.
No man, the international football different.
But when in players them get picked off of that type of level there already, you know.
Yeah, but that was when Speed was able to be a shadow government by staying in the dark and get the coach to do his bidding. No, it's different when you're the man with your face on it. Remember, bro, Speed now taking up the job, bro. He knows what comes with this, He knows that, so Speed knows that people have him off as this conflict of interest guy. I don't know if he's still gonna be the coach of Cavaliers. What's happening there? So it's just a lot of gray area. So if people start see basically Cavaliers players in the team, Speed a coach, come on. So you have to understand. I don't think he's that stupid.
JT, so let me ask you one valid question now. So we are reasonable coaching, and you say the level of coach we need is a French coach, Patrick Vieira. So you think saying that you think Speed have enough experience or knowledge?
No, if Speed wins the 2 game and take Jamaica to the World Cup, Rudolph Speid is the head coach. It's that simple as well. Let me just make that clear as well, people. Because we're leaving that out, and I'm gonna be fair. If Rudolph Speid take up this quagmire of a team and qualify the team for the World Cup, Rudolph Speid is the head coach. I'm not asking people.
But separate and apart from that, may I say, let's say we are looking for a good coach, and I say Patrick Vieira at the level. May I say, if you think Speed have the experience or the knowledge to take up the national team when knowingly he's gonna run into some experienced coach with the knowledge and the tools to back up them thing, them now guess, you see me? Even like a coach like the same Suriname we beat we last night, couple nights ago, them man they will have actual experience under them belt outside of them country. You see me? Will Speed be able to counteract their tactics on the field?
No man, Speed is all right. I'm gonna be honest with you now. Because I talk about the negatives with him. Because as I said, Rudolph Speid is also a student of the game. Rudolph Speid is constantly trying to upgrade himself. He's constantly trying to learn. Because that's how I do it on this channel, I can tell you what people don't like or what they like, but I'm gonna give to you my opinion straight across the board. Rudolph Speid is also a student of the game. And Rudolph Speid constantly wants to achieve things. He wants to excel. So don't think Speid is gonna sit there and try to fail. I bet you right now, the moment Speid got the job, Speid is doing his homework already. The moment Speid got that job, Speid is doing his homework already. Don't confuse that.
But JT, being a coach, playing Concacaf Club Championship, all those work that him doing now, him should already be doing it for reach, for succeed in why if he succeed, for be victorious then.
No. But Marcus Garvey, you have to put it in context. How Rudolph Speid built Cavaliers is this. He built his team on young players, right? If you really get the best out of your young players, you need 3-4 years out of them. You see, when that 3-4 years hit, Speed has sell them. So his team is never gonna be able to play like a fully seasoned team.
But you're not answer a question,
No, but I'm saying that's why he's gonna be hard for him to compete on that top level in Concacaf when you're not keeping your best players?
No, but will he be able to compete when, as a national coach, when he meet up against some competent coach like a Mexico coach?
Him
like
can
a
compete,
Canada
Marcus.
coach?
Let me tell you, him can compete if him listen to me.
So if he not listen to you, all right, suppose you're not around. If you're not around to tell him what to do, what go happen, JT? We don't need that, brother. We need competent people,
So,
bro.
all right,
like,
all right. So, but Marcus, what I'm saying is, right? It is what it is. No, Rudolph Speid is the head coach. All I'm saying is this, brother. If he qualifies the team,
we're not fighting. We're not fighting. We just ask some
yeah,
questions.
and I may agree with the question, and I'm saying that we're putting it all on the table. He's the coach now, right? Me and you have to accept that. That's what me and you know now, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So we are asked one question because we accepting now. So we're just asking some questions to make some sense of what I want, so we can say, all right, this is what we're working with, and we know what we're working with because we have a conversation and we know, say, all right, this is what we're dealing with. That is what me I try get right now. Me I try digest that right now.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is he's the coach now, based on what we know, right?
Yeah, we can't take it back. And
so he has 2 games. If he loses those 2 games, everybody knows that he's just the interim coach. But if Speid qualifies the team for the World Cup, I don't think Rudolph Speid should turn over back the job to anybody, because he would have been the man.
I'm not saying that, but I'm asking upon the other hand, if he is going to be able to combat those other coaches with experience.
Yeah, like man, it depends on the players on the field, bro. For me, it's the players on the field and the combination. Because him can coach them up, but they got to go out there and play. For me, they got to go out there and play. The thing that McLaren is getting wrong is the wrong squad selection, lack of tactical innovation. He was very archaic, very vintage in his coaching style. And it's the combination on the field, and it's a bad... Listen, what I realized, and I came out and said it, McLaren is a coach. International football teams need a hybrid. You're either a coach manager or you're a manager. Because you're managing top talents who are already playing around the world.
And so even some of them things that where you mentioned now, will speak with Speid ego, will he be able to have a genuine relationship with all the different characters in the team? Like, he got a very big ego, and he likes his way or the highway. And
but we need a little bit of that right now, because Rudolph Speid and them guy there, Rudolph Speid, them Andre Blake. Rudolph Speid is the man. Where if you make Andre Blake, them know say them not like Speid and Speid not like them. So guess what it comes down to? We're gonna find out if them want to play for Jamaica.
No, it should come down to professionalism.
No, yeah, but it's not just that. Every coach who comes, those guys control the team. Andre Blake don't like Ravel Morrison and them Monday. We see he said that on a documentary.
We see it, man. We see it.
You know what I mean? And he's the captain. First off, Rudolph Speid, we take the captaincy from Andre Blake as well. That should be... If you come into a failing company, you gotta start moving the chairs around. If you come into a restaurant, maybe we change the interior. It's a bit too dark in here. People don't want to sit and eat. The benches are too uncomfortable. You got to start move things around. So Speid have to take the captaincy from Andre Blake. First off, we don't actually care if Andre Blake is the goalkeeper, to be honest. Me personally, I don't think it's that big of a deal. You know, personally, it's not... Our success is not predicated on the goalkeeper. For me, the fact is Jamaica is just not playing the right kind of football. Let's bring in Chris P as well. Go ahead, Chris P. Chris P, you came out and called both of them the ghetto tree. I'm sure you saw the video now with Boza actually in an altercation with a police officer, real junglist, in the tunnel.
Yes, I saw it and I was vindicated.
Mm-hmm.
I talked about the lack of discipline and also, people like Ryan was defending him, and that buttresses my point that we support criminality, and having these players on the team is not good for the team, and we are also hypocritical because if that type of attitude was displayed by one of the English-based players, our hell would have broken loose. And we saw Cephas at the nightclub before the game. We saw Whisper at nightclub before the game, and they get a pass and from the fans, and they defend the bad attitude and make excuses for it. And I want to give you credit as one of the few people who have called out this type of behavior and Cephas from day one. You're not a late comer to criticizing their behavior.
Yeah. Also, Dujan Whisper.
Exactly. JT, do you notice that when Whisper come on the field, he pulled down his shorts under his behind?
Yeah.
He should not be on the field like that.
And then Cephas come out, bleach out, white like chalk. Like me, I say, if a McLaren bleaching cream in my use.
It's like a fashion show.
I'm like, what is wrong with these guys? Their head wasn't in the right place, bro.
No, JT. These local ballers, they do not understand the football game. I don't think they're very intelligent. In the main, and it shows on the field, and their performance cool down the overall performance of the team. And it also goes back to what I talk about, At every position, the main criteria should be the highest ranking professional at the position and live with the results. And until we as a fan base establish that criterion, we're not going to get anywhere.
No.
And we can't, we are not consistent. Because, for example, we will say Russell only score goals.
Crispy, is your mic muffled a little bit? Is your like?
No. I think it's my voice a little bit weak.
Okay, all right. Okay, no problem.
I'm actually hearing my voice. It's not so. But JT, we overall, in my opinion, JT, if my squad had been selected for that game, we would have won. And
what was your squad again?
My squad was on the left side, Rico Henry, the two fullbacks, Ethan Pinnock, and Holgate. On the right side, Frey. Then the 6 is going to be Hayden. The 8 is going to be Kemar Anderson. The 10 would have been Bobby Reed.
Yeah, brother. If I drop Bobby Reed tonight, me not think we'd win still.
Hold on.
Me just I tell you.
Okay. then on the right side, on the left wing, I would have Demara Gray. The forward position, and then I would have Burrell, and on the right side, I would have Campbell. And in my opinion, those players are the highest ranking professional players in each position. Bobby Reed, we can put somebody else there. If you have an equally ranked player in that position, fine.
Yeah, if I have Bobby Reed in your squad, brother.
Okay, JT, but my squad would have performed better than what we saw, because number one, they would be able to double team my left winger, and he would not be able to do anything else. You know what I mean? We would have had more of a defensive, more help for the right back. You know, knowing that Campbell defend.
Yeah,
He's
but
good
bro,
going forward.
defending wasn't Jamaica's problem in that game, bro.
I know. And also, I would have not had Richard King there to make those long passes, which were very inefficient. But you have a quibble with King, with Bobby Reed. But if you have somebody else to put there, fine. But my team would have performed better. Russell could go there, for example.
No, Jesus, your team worse now go perform better again.
Okay, but we don't.
I'm not calling, but
JT, if I was picking a team and I was the coach, I would have gone for Tyrese Hall, and put him there in the 10. I wanted Tyrese Hall on the team, and he would have been there. And also, if you read the article, JT, that came out in the New York Times, it confirmed all that I've been saying, that the coaches don't have a free hand in picking a team. JT, have you read the article? Yeah. The article came out with the coach, where reporting that the coach was, there was tension between the coach and members of the JSS regarding who is going to play. That came out in the New York Times last night. So, you know what I mean? So, in my opinion, JT, Richard King should not be on the team. He has a bad attitude, and he's not a very good football player. Because it also came out that he needed a recommendation from McLaren to get to Scotland. Good players don't need to be recommended, JT. Good players are
you can't say that. It depends on the region that you are. You can be a good player in a region, but you're not visible to the scouts in the other region that you're trying to get to. You cannot say that.
JT.
Because there are good players in regions that are overlooked because of the regions that they're in. And if somebody don't go there and see them and recommend them, that's a so-and-so statement.
Okay, I have seen enough of King. He's not ready. He is not a good player.
Okay, disagree.
He's not smart. He has a bad attitude. He's in the Jamaican parlance. He's budding up players on the team. Even players who are senior to him. You know, so he's making a lot of long passes, even though the percentages are low. When do you stop? He's fanning off midfielders who come for the ball.
Man, you sound like I just hate the man. The
No,
man, not bad, man.
everything I've said right there is a fact.
Okay.
No, I like that.
But let's hold that next point. Let's bring in Chucking Boss. Chucking Boss, Rudolph Speid as the head coach. We still didn't even talk about what happened in the game. What says you now?
Blessed to everyone.
Blessings.
Just get recover from the whole match that didn't qualify for the World Cup. Was a very disappointed situation for everybody, and like Melissa didn't destroy the whole nation, but I think the Reggae Boyz did. Say that it is a hard one to swallow, you know. So we know that the match is over with, and we see Rudolph Speid could have given himself the job from the same night. Just make everybody just digest the pain and done. Not afterward when we all see what happened at the National Stadium. With a little bit of creative mindset was on the bench to help the coach. I felt like Jamaica would qualify with. If you was a part of the coaching staff and the coaching staff fail, you should do the right thing and resign. Have you ever seen one assistant coach fail with four?
We're going to see a Speed go Cameron Garden with him again. We're going to see.
Marian Garden has been failing with 3 to 4 assistant coach, yet he's a part of the coaching staff. Yet this man never seems to get the memo. Well, the coach failed. Well, I should do the next best thing, resign. And these guys doesn't get it. Speed say he's not leaving the job. It's like you plant yourself in an organization and you tell yourself, say you own it. You're not representing for the people. One of the worst thing you could do, take a job with the people not behind you. Therefore, you could qualify for this World Cup and these people look at you and say, hey, get the hell out of here. We don't respect you. And I 80% of the Reggae Boys fan does not respect Speed because Speed is one of the most unsuccessful Jamaica business like Jamaica Football Federation ever in a history. So therefore, even if he go there and make the playoff, right, he's still not gonna get that credit. He will get the credit and say yes, right? But once the people not willing to give you that love, you are play match at the stadium, one person gonna turn up, come watch you. I guarantee you that. That's gonna be the base. This guy doesn't understand that they destroy the football, the fabricate, the the very
The essence of the team.
root. Yeah, they destroy the root of the football because if we don't spectator, what are you gonna do? Well, you just come like West Indies cricket when they are playing, couple people turn up to watch you. Then the cricket mash up. When was the last time you hear anything about it? You mash it up. That's what you're doing, and you double down and tell yourself, say, yo, you has to get the job. Therefore,
Guys, let me
just
call
get
you.
the
I'm Chucking Boss. Let me call you on the next call. All right. Let me call you guys on the next call. Let me call everybody back on this call. So, because you're gonna have all these people calling at once. I just need to just get them back on the panel. Then, where's the thing that I had here? Fisherman, I'll call you, bro. I'm trying to call the. It's right here. Chucking Boss really thinks Speed and JFF. Okay, so let me see if I get Chucking Boss back on. Here, hold on, people.
Who's this? Putty?
All right, continue, Chucking Boss. Continue.
Oh,
yes. Hello.
no,
Mm-hmm.
no.
Oh yeah, guys.
Yeah, we are here. You continue, Chucking Boss.
Nice.
Yeah.
So listen now.
Oh,
So you destroy the root of the football by hiring yourself. So you're
Oh,
not gonna get the support from the public. You're not
hello,
gonna
now
get
hear
that.
me?
Go on.
Oh, this man?
Me done with Jamaica football. Me
Travis,
done nothing
Travis,
but next
Travis.
match.
What is? Like the man just take over the show and hear somebody attack. Continue, Chucking
Uh,
Boss.
big, big up yourself, Travis. Yeah, but you hire yourself without the backing of the public. If a survey is supposed to done, no, you're not. You probably get 20% compared to the rest of 50 or 40% of people forget the job.
So you
Therefore, you
don't
hire
agree with
yourself.
Speed getting the job?
Not one bit. And they are fighting to get Miguel Coley as the assistant. Why would Miguel Coley be speed assistant when
But
Miguel
Miguel
Coley
Coley is a
is
head
a
coach of a reserve team in Qatar. He has been
well,
stagnant as well in his career.
well, it's not like because everybody know Miguel Coley have a credential, a style of play. This Reggae Boys team just needs somebody who
No, no, no,
understands
Chucking
football.
Boss. What's
Speed,
Miguel Coley's style of play?
I Miguel was coaching on Wilfred Schaefer, right?
Yeah.
When Schaefer had this team was having an identity when they were playing the ball. Don't tell me say they don't. He learned something from that man. Okay? If Jamaica did have any idea what they were doing on the park, it would tell in a match in a national stadium within the first 20 minutes in the game. You see that it wasn't going to plan according to plan. You would change
But
the
how you
game.
feel now,
Then you would have
Chucking
an
Boss?
in-game
Chucking
plan.
Boss. How you feel now with when we were telling you guys that players like Boza them not for start in the team?
But Bosa was the only one pressing. The rest of the team
Lord
wasn't
God
pressing.
Almighty.
So you having a problem with Bosa
JT, give me
starting.
a thought.
But
Me never have pass me there.
All right, go
Coming in
ahead.
why,
the
Chappie?
nail.
Go ahead. Go
Why,
ahead.
Yeah, me
Chappie?
know, remember. A long time, somebody tell me, long time. So Speed want to do this. So it take him time. And no way can you hire a coach and him resign, or you and the rest of the team resign. Only Jamaica alone never see that. So them old man here, me tell you this clear up today. Today me call the president of Westmoreland Football Association. He's the director of Jamaica football. Yes, I know. Panel, if you don't know that. What if you don't know that? And the man tell me, say, they will call him none at all to give opinion. So then go ahead. So my cricket's our biggest problem. He's a puppet. And I will never want Jamaica. You know, as long as Speed, I coach. Because Jamaica play same like Canadians play. Long kick and home, long ball, let's see. And go stay there, go 16 hours left for small and dark. And go match. No man, no love for nobody. For all the players, them. The two set of players, them. More local overseas, they don't care either. Because they collect them fat check. And I like 98, when everybody play for everybody. Them ball out of business. So they come out and tell you no, say, them sorry and on them Instagram. You know, cut it from me, brother.
I don't even read. Me even read them garbage when me see them post
See,
it. Me
let me tell you
read.
this.
Me even
First
read.
of all, we don't need speed. We have too much experience. Players, farmer players, all right. So the goalkeeper coach today, name safe as if he left it job, we give Ryan Thompson, farmer goalkeeper coach, they're part of USA. For the physical trainer, we need to give Jamie Lawrence and Ronald Lamar Morgan can stay at Mount Pleasant. We have too much coaches with Tyrone Marshall, Trevor Thomas, all farmer players. And we are all the country now invite our farmer players to be around the team. Because of the money of them corrupt ways and Speed are main one. For a long time, and that's why I'm taking time and going. That's why I forced out. Everton Tomlinson was the technical committee chairman and he forced him out to get the job. See? So Rickett's our big old puppet.
All
say
right,
a long
Chavis.
time. I'm in a place to talk.
Give me a talk now, man.
Well, man, yeah, hey, fisherman, listen to me. Me know why you're coming now. Listen to me, brother. You have enough time to talk. Hey, the whole time. For what they mean here, I'm by time to talk now. So wait, you know. Wait your turn, man. Wait your turn, fisherman. Fisherman, wait your turn. Talk and come out. Fisherman, wait your turn to talk and come off.
Yeah, go on.
When you have corruption, locked, fisherman mean a football. So you can't tell me nothing. Then when you have corruption, must be the main one. Him and Butler is same thing. All through him in our system. Butler will do the same like him. So none of them are better. None of them are better, brother. So I care zero if Jamaica want to qualify. Me not watch the next game. Me not go back to stadium as long as Speed I coach. All right, for me. Good night.
All right. Don't, Chavis, don't so vex, man. Come on, man. Come on. Don't so vex. Anyway, Honor says, Speed get the job. I was rooting for Simoes still. I was rooting for
Christ.
Simoes.
Yeah, all them are mad this year again.
But Speed get the job. Then JT, then somebody not forget the job, man.
Brother,
We say
Simo is
Jesus
not have
Christ.
Alzheimer's.
Eh? Mr. Simoes and I say Jesus
So,
Christ.
but
Who
you,
you want?
But so you want give a man we have dementia, the team.
Me don't know. Anyway, too much. We have to play too much. Chaffee say now watch Jamaica side again. But if any luck run over, we are and Speed qualify the team. All who are cost now without jumpy joy. We know that. Be a jumpy joy. People, we all go make up nice, you know. If Speed carry this and then qualify, all who are cost and go and start jumpy joy already figure out World Cup and watch World Cup. So at the end of the day, somebody have to get the job. Speed never get it. Somebody else get it. You go and know say anybody get it. If them can't go, they go work. So miracle, because miracle they have to go work, you know. Miracle they have to go work. To really qualify the team. Because we have a ordinary team with some ordinary ball away. When me,
Yo, Fisherman, you support the coach or what? You support Speed, yes or no?
anybody get a job right now, we support them. I don't have a problem. Say Speed get a job, or Speed get a job. Yeah, man. Speed go and go coach
So
the team, man.
Fisherman, you support Speed.
Right
Yeah, really
now,
matter.
the team not in a no better position now than when McLaren was here, bro. All
It
the
don't
man
matter.
them that do what they are just score and we're good. Not good enough.
Yeah.
All the
Roll
man
Let me
that
tell
do
you.
what they are just
Just
score,
see.
bro.
Let me finish. Let me
The
finish
man
this.
put out,
Roll
listen,
You know,
McLaren
me
put
take.
out McLaren
Me
put
check
out a team was supposed to beat them. And the
Yeah,
man
well,
never
I-
score, bro.
Roll
The man them
Yo, between you see Curaçao
and the
2
team
game.
not in
When
a
we take it,
better position than when McLaren have it right now, bro. You're putting a new
Well, I
coach
know.
and expect better.
well, I know. What me I say? In the match, the 2 match when them play against Curaçao, you know, a 10 chance me check, you know, 10 clear chance in the 2 match, you know. So
Just damn
I know them in
score,
the
bro.
place.
And we
I
need
kick,
to score them for the score, bro.
we are kick long ball.
Yo, the players,
We-
them
we
might
are
get an easy checkout right now by blaming McLaren, bro. They might get an easy ride.
They know
right
that
now.
me
The
I
man
say
them a
because
party. The man them a party.
Rudy.
The man them a do all of this. And a McLaren are the bad guy. You know, so
Rudy.
McLaren never. How many match McLaren lose at stadium? Me not say him is a good coach, you know, but how many match him lose at stadium?
Any man a defend McLaren.
How much
Brother,
match in
Me
win a
not defend
stadium?
him, bro, but me I say, bro,
Brother.
we're not in a better position.
Listen, me,
Yo,
man.
right
If
now,
a man a
Me-
bad
me-
coach, a man just a
me have a
horrible coach,
question.
brother.
Me have a question.
A man
Me
is
have a
just a
question.
horrible coach, brother. You know we
Fisherman,
about
me have a
that.
question. Me have a question for you,
You
Fisherman.
talking
Oh,
about this, you
the
know.
players, them a get an
when-
easy
when the
ride, bro.
coach,
The man
when the
them
co-
just
when the coach
score.
come Monday
I score
morning,
them to
when the
score,
coach come
bro.
Monday morning, if you train the man in the training session and everything, he knows he said the man them look like say you're a party in a party
And them
one
a
night
cuss
last
the
night.
coach. Why? Cuss the players. Me rate the players, them, you know, so me now cuss them.
Brother,
Have to find
it's
them.
that simple. If you have the right management in place, brother, no team player can leave the camp.
facility.
None. Zero. Right? It's impossible if you manage it.
How they say Trevante Stewart can come back in that team
Oh,
because
but
of
well, I know,
curfew?
man.
See? And the
Yeah,
same thing with
remember
Trinidad Stewart. Brother, if you manage the team the right way, brother, no boy can break that. Remember, you know, when you play football, see, yo, no boy can break the camp. When man they at the
Talking
class
about-
up camp, brother, you see all 3, 4 o'clock, the management ever check up on you and make sure everybody there on camp. You feel
You
like
think
you
is
can
a-
violate
you
camp them way then.
Some
You
players
have a strict-
want it and some players
You see all,
don't, bro.
you see all but
Some players,
you see all
some
but players
players,
up class. Yo,
some
you
players
see,
rather the
you
limelight
fisherman,
than go
brother, you
to
see
bed.
you fisherman, yeah, brother, let me talk now, brother. Fisherman, you're cool enough. See, yo, you see you fisherman, you're bootlicker, you know. Yo, fisherman, you're bootlicker if you cut out it because you support slackness, brother. You can't tell me say you're gonna support speed, brother. See, are your humble opinion that? But in the end of the day, brother, slackness you support. Brother, if you have a camp around, brother, no boy is supposed to break that. Any boy
Look
break
here,
that
man.
camp there.
Hold on.
See?
What may I say?
Bishop,
And but
You're not-
you see what them are the
Fisherman.
biggest disgrace to football in Jamaica.
Yes, sir.
They have a
Fisherman.
21-year-old where you are managed.
Fisherman, you know, so talking about I see a coffee bar here, you know. Because he company program and I cry.
When you feel like me go big up no play where we are going with fuck with brother. Eh?
Yo,
I'm not tell like you.
Chucky boss.
Speed is the problem, brother. Speed is the biggest problem in football.
Yo, Una say the coach will have the man them and can't go out. And the man them, the limelight is bigger than the game for the man them, bro.
Brother, you see, brother, you see what you attack a madness, you know. Because if you have a job, it's simple, you know, brother. If you have a job, and the job, now the manager now monitor his own premises, the right and proper way. You know where I do at the time? I don't drink, I don't smoke. See? You know the right type of job them, sometime, bam. Do a drugs test. Just for nowhere. Do a drugs test. See if you take up on you.
No,
Eh?
you don't know pitching at
Tell me
this
about
squad. You don't know
brother.
pitching at this squad. You know, I'm pretty nice
So what if it's just in the man them blood? Why if it's just in our blood to love the limelight and the spotlight and just why if it's in our blood?
Brother, you can't drink no liquor. You can't drink no liquor 4 days prior to a match. See, and therefore anyhow testing good on and liquor in your blood. The whole Jamaica know. Say, hey, this man was out partying, drinking, and we found it in our blood.
Right now, bro.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Can't be a part of it.
Chucking boss, I'm rubbish attack, man. Cause you must think, say no man. You think what you think the man them is a concentrated camp them around? I want you.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The man them bro. The man them forgot them.
Yes, what you're part of the problem, brother. You're part of the problem because you defend madness. Brother, it's a madness, brother.
You see when when the youth them go out, you see like how them see them now and say them all them have to do, you know. It's suspend them, you know, or ban them, you know. What you expect? If a man you have a World Cup match to play, you supposed to want it more than anybody. And you pick up yourself, the coach that fit the behind, you know, and set man for watching if not come out.
Saying, bro, like the man them have to want it, bro.
When you fuck
brother. So you want to tell me, sir, brother? No. What you want to tell me, sir? What is the purpose of an advisor to a team? Speed was the advisor to McLaren. Speed they must oversee that the players them do the right thing. Yeah, me as man. You see football
it's not meant to be like that. They might do that from a little picnic and they might do it till now. So all you have to tell me.
When Mason Green and I'm
get different players, bro.
Put up in the slackness in the brother. Yes, the slackness.
When England,
that's it.
England never go overseas to go play one match and Foden and Greenwood and how much of them did come out and go on a club and all of them stuff there. Eh? And then what them did do? When them find out they never suspend them. At the end of the day, all over the place, big man, is when you find out you dealt with it. You make it sound like something strange.
Well, I know. The man is dealt with it. What you see though? Take the job. A new man get fire. What you got to tell me?
Everything gone.
I just not feel we're in a better spot than when McLaren have the team. That's all I'm saying right now. We feel we're in
how you going in a better spot? Our speed was a part of the problem.
Bro,
what I'm saying.
Yo, it's a bomb if we go chop up our JF, no man. No real fun for the Jamaica, you know. It's a buckle bomb.
Walk on a different slackness, brother. Them all, and that's why the politician deal with them better. And that's why the politician them deal with our yard, so. Because now idiot, everything on the stand for. Everything on the stand for, brother. We don't stand for nothing.
I want them JF, no.
Boy can't compare, you better stand up for something, brother. Speed on them more than a fish coach the team.
Big man, you have great. I think we stand up for all of that. Stand up for that about football. Football.
You know football. I mean, check the contract, someone.
Brother, if you
check the contract,
excuse someone, speak for yourself, brother. You can't speak for me. Can't be stand up for everything when we need to stand up for, brother.
Check the contract. You know,
no,
but some team,
me can't agree we can manage a team and the team so slack and then we go hire myself, brother.
You know, come do support anything will happen. If I'm good at support them, I'm bad at support.
Just let you know.
You're not support the football, fisherman. Move up.
Yo, bro, it don't sound good up here yelling and screaming.
Move up, Mr. If you want to sound good. You support football, man.
Yo, bro, we come party stuff. We just match up the show.
My brother, yo.
Are we come so we look labor rights we come match up the show?
Which labor rights I want? Move first, boy. I'm going first and 6 months. That's why. You support football. You support football.
Easy, man.
Everybody support football. Get okay with this result, yeah. And speed we
don't sound good, bro. You don't sound good. One mic, bro.
All you to cut me off. Are you Mikal?
The problem is partially cultural, you know, because
JT gets
the way football is structured in Jamaica, the board they are voted in. And
Tell me
Yo,
someone
man, them
can
lose me, yo.
multiple time.
multiple
time.
sir,
I take time to talk about coach the team.
sir, just hold on a little bit
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
he's
General,
a part of the
General, you
culture.
were
He's a part of the
scream.
hooligan.
You were
If
so.
we are
Enough
a
people
culture,
agree with you, know,
sir,
and you
hold
cuss
on now.
everybody.
Hold
Nobody
on
now
now.
say, man. I know people agree with this, man, and I cuss everybody. Like nobody now say this, man.
Fucking boss. Remember,
If we are a culture, if we are a culture of accountability, even though a person is voted in, when they are not successful, they resign. But we don't have that culture.
It's simple.
We don't have that culture. So, McLaren resigned.
Them lose me with this hiring, bro.
One second. No, Fisherman, I muted you because it is sound far away from my phone. Sound like you're going to do something. So it sound far away and it was echoing.
They don't talk about nobody, dog. They don't sit and discuss it. They just decide, say, yo, this we are doing.
We have some issues on the table here. We have the team failed to qualify, and the people who are overseeing the football, they don't see it fit to resign. That's the main issue at hand. And they're not resigning because that's our culture. We don't have a culture of, sir, let me finish. We have not engendered a culture of accountability in Jamaica. And this is who we are.
Right now, General, we're cuss. I'm right hear your opinion, bro. Because right now, I don't feel so we're in a no better position than when all the man them there to do a just score, bro, and the man them fail, bro. The man them a party. So it's like everybody I go down from the coach, like say, coach are idiot for the Trinidad and thing and certain other things, but bro, we're not in a no better spot, bro. So we wanna praise this a move, bro. Wanna praise this a move, like.
Because
Big man,
what we are seeing here,
nobody in their rifle man can praise this move, dog. Nobody in their rifle.
Well,
some people say,
no, man, we are trying. No, but here's the thing: we are trying to get to it, but people are shout over everybody, and everybody has said the same thing and agree with the same thing at the same time. Them are shout. So if one man getting points across,
it's like everybody agree, but we are cuss same way.
Yeah, some chasing man, some mongrel,
No, some of the man, like Fisherman, them did agree with Speed, I quote. Brother, it's like you agree with Madness, brother.
You know, man.
Speed the part of the big problem, brother. Speed hire 5 coach, brother. How can a man hire 5 coach? And the only successful coach, the man hire, hire him. And Donaldson, we coach a girl team. And you know what Speed do? When the man can qualify the team, listen, brother, when the man qualify for the team for the round of 16 and come back, right? You know what Speed do? Fire him, man. And then him hire him, man, you know. The man fire the only successful coach. That's for sure you where Speed mindset there.
Speed is going to tell you.
From that, this one I say, brother. And from that, the girls' football team, I go downhill. The man fire the only people who did not help out.
I want a question here for you.
Mr. Speed response to your talking about, he's going to say he was voted in.
You're talking about Speed. What on Crispy? You're talking about Speed. Remember, I said the day before the day of the match. Now you come in and tell Crispy, say, don't talk about this ghetto business and this. And I love the players and you love the players. I'm going to
brother, you know when you're going back, brother.
Bro.
Match done. I put me player there. Me can talk. Me can talk. Me mind now.
Me like dog.
See, me can talk. Me mind now, brother. Me not support sadness, you know. The brother them, the boy them out party, you know. Me not support them again. All of them me delete from my page, you know. All of them like them. You know, lose me a serious man and play a game with boy, brother.
I'm talking about. We cannot move on when these things occur, you know. We cannot just simply move on and withdraw support. We have
that's exactly what the JFF. That is exactly what the JFF want if you do, Chris. They want if we move on. I will not move on.
I'm the people who are against me. They have to ask themselves, why? What about me that caused me to go against Crispy? That's how we get change. Because I saw things before they occurred. I did not, get an epiphany after. So all the people who were against me, maybe I hurt feelings because of how I say things.
Yes, them did lose and me never see the party and thing, then we don't feel aware. But bro, the man them no one.
But that's a problem. Because everything is everything, you know.
Them should have just scored, bro. That's all them should have just do score and then never score.
No,
but if they score the goal, brother. I just see them nonsense. Continue.
God make you work out, so you know. You say God make you work out, so can you hear what? You see them web of people that we see in the stadium. Them and Reggae Boyz fans in man, Instagram video them go to make on TikTok in man. You will be a walk and you got say watch me on it today. One thing.
What is the Taylor? They regardless the people them come out and support the youth them.
Me know that one thing. That one thing.
Them time and go. Yeah, them time.
But me just I said that. But that is one. That is one, and also yeah. 1 second, Crispy, and then another thing is, God do it right, brother. You say if we did make McLaren continue, we would have thought we were doing something right, and a lot of us on here knew that McLaren was terrible at his job.
Yes, JT, and let me continue.
Terrible,
when we support anything, whether a player, a person, anybody, based on superficial reasons like where they're from, those people tend to not perform well. You know, and the local footballer situation is partly as a result of the culture in general. Because they are allowed to go through their existence by being lackluster. And when they go overseas, they are found out. You know, we see some Nicholson, we see Time Dixon, we see Whisper of some talent is questionable. I have my issues. But when you compare them to players in other countries, footballing countries, who are their peers, they fall short. And they should not be selected over higher ranking professional players who are there.
Yeah, man. 876 Jamrock, it did need to happen that way, brother. Because McLaren continuing as the coach would have make we feel like, oh, we qualify and Jamaica football is on and up. McLaren never deserve it uptown 1G. McLaren try to sneak in through the back door if go a World Cup, if take the credit, if say, look at me, I took Jamaica to the World Cup, and then go back to England, go get a big job. That was his plan, you know. That was his plan, you know. So you know what he did now? He jumped ship. Because he no want him name the pan it say he failed to qualify Jamaica for the World Cup. So him jump ship at a critical time. Him write him statement and have him statement put on and say, yo, worst case scenario today, me get a draw and we go to the playoffs. Him can leave and say him take Jamaica go to the playoffs. That's what McLaren did. Rum Cup. That's what he did.
Blessed night, James. Blessed night.
He's not intelligent.
Just a second.
He's not intelligent like the average Jamaican footballer.
30 minutes. I'm just tuning in now. Blessed JT and the panelists and to all.
Am I on?
I just want to make my point and leave Crispy. So
am I on?
Can take it afterwards. So what happened with the appointment of Rudolph Speid is a win-win for everybody involved. It's a win-win for those who. It's a win. I'm explaining quickly and I will leave afterwards. It's a win-win for those who are against Speid. It's a win-win for those who are with Speid. It's a win-win overall.
Yeah, because if him win, they have got support him, and if he lose, you get rid of him.
Yeah, that's point I was going to get to, but listen, in little more detail. In order we have two matches.
Patience for that, bro.
Just a second, bro. I go finish fast. We have 2 matches to come. The next windows for us to play our next window is in March.
There is no coach in the world, none, that can take up the team for 2 matches and do anything that Rudolph Speid is not going to do or cannot do, because Rudolph Speid is the only coach. He's the best he's the best coach around the team in terms of the assistant and all. So he's the only one there to take up the team and take the team to the World Cup. There's nobody else. No middle
Real
coach.
talk.
That's why I said. That's why I said I have to work with it.
Real talk. Because if you ever get a strange coach, what am I come and do? Yo?
Guardiola, nobody can come.
Because and the next thing we I'm gonna give you more time in a way. And the next thing, the next coach don't have time to prepare a team. He doesn't know the players. He doesn't know what was going on. He doesn't know the culture. He just take too much time to get working. Continuing.
Wonderful. So Rudolph Speid is the only person that can get the job and get any result done. Anybody else, it will be buck-ups, because Rudolph Speid is the only man around the team that know anything about the team. So it's only right that he take up the team. So that is not no if, but no maybe. You know, I feel McLaren just gets get afraid and think they're gonna fire him or something. I think he just get scared, you know. I think so.
Before you go first. Before you go first. All right. No, continue. Yes, sir.
Hear the window for those who against Speid appointment. If Speid lose these 2 games in March, you get him easier to get rid of in March. And you could never get rid of him no other way. And him that would be in the federation until he's dead. So you have a light to get rid of Speid at the end of the tunnel in March. So everybody can celebrate now and a win-win and pray say Speid reach the World Cup, but if you don't reach the World Cup,
yeah, me tell them say no way, and Speid put his entire existence in Jamaican football on the line, taking up the team right now. So that's what people understand. Like, you know,
this is the worst move Rudolph Speid has ever done in his career. If I was Rudolph Speid, son or friend or relative, I would have tell him no, because right now you have Mackenzie, one of Butler baller in Cavaliers. And he's playing good for Cavaliers as we speak. And he's can't go make it. He's a midfielder. And he can't go make it to the team. He might can't go make it even to World Cup if Speid wins.
He can't call busy Atkinson.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, so I tell people, he can't call them players because those are his players.
In the matches and in players them do good. Speid can't go get to selling ball of them because them won't meet English standard of representing their country and have certain matches underneath their belt, international matches underneath their belt. So Speid is doing Cavaliers a disjustice, in family a injustice, because if I am Speid's son or Speid brother and me here we on a deal with Speid, you think I would be happy? I wouldn't be happy. I would say Rudolph, you're rich already, you accomplished what you want out of football in the moment Jamaican people and crucify you. We feel away. So I wouldn't want my family to go through the same like I wouldn't want my family to be on joyless. If we go through him, I go through now. So the end of the day is those who are against them have to give these people credit, because them people are able to stand up and take the beating from all away. You understand? But the end of the day is Rudolph Speid don't go to the World Cup. We kill him like Jesus. If he go to the World Cup, yeah, everybody happy. And guess what?
I'm happy, you know. He's to spend them, you know. I want them, you know.
So that's
what you expect. If you have a World Cup match to play.
Pick up our virgin if you listen, because I hear him from the other day determined. JT, I go and listen.
Yeah, man.
I want to take on a couple points there. This argument about
yeah, make Paul go through him Crispy, then you go after. Go ahead, Paul. I'm not
my preference will be Miguel Cole still, you know, over Speid. Because bear in mind that Speid has been with McLaren for a while. And Speid would have been part of the responsibility of how the team has been playing and how the structure of the team on and off the field. So it must be a part of the responsibility. So what Speid is going to come and tell us that it was sufficiently okay with the team being played, or never agree with how the team being played now. Emotionally, how it must play now. No man, Speid is not ready yet, man. Miguel Cole should have get the side, man. I'm bringing that fresh perspective from
Brother,
outside.
Miguel Coley is the assistant listen to me, Paul. Listen to this now. Miguel Coley is the assistant for a Qatari reserve team. Reserve Qatari team.
Wait now. No, that's what I'm saying. That's saying Miguel Cole should be the person who them try to get rather than Speed. Give the team a fresh perspective.
Okay, I want to address the whole get to know player argument. Player coaches know how to get players, how to get to know players and things like that. They communicate with each other. You don't have to be on a team to get to know players over a short period of time. So I'm not going to buy that. You know what I mean? I think we should look at how Haiti run their football and learn from Haiti. Because we see Haiti's coach has never set foot on Haiti soil. Haiti's football team never played any games in Haiti. I think their home game were played in Curaçao because of the conflict there. And they have succeeded. I think we should look at their model and not be afraid to learn. Not be too big to learn. They with their lack of funding, they were able to hire a coach. A coach which is obviously good enough to take them to the World Cup in a tough group. So I don't know if that
Crispy, that's what I said. Me don't know if you guys understand. I know what going on. A 5-month present player in a Haiti team we qualifying both under same team and the national team. 5.
Yes.
Because we play. Hold on, when done. We even have differences and say some of JPL player them not good. But month players are not alone. Have 5 Haiti player we qualify for the World Cup.
Yes, sir. But the fact that we have players who are coming in, those players are more than likely better than the local players, right? And also,
those under 17 was grooving from about 10 years old.
And also, you talk about 5 Asian players who come into in the JPL, and they also are players who come in from France. However they are doing it, the issue, sir. The issue is picking the highest ranking player.
Brother, picking a player on paper, prove it. And you still go down the route, they say. It was clear as a day like that. Majority of the player them who no thinks they could have played football. Cannot play football. The World Cup qualifier playing in the national stadium Tuesday. They couldn't.
Name the players who couldn't play football.
As the Pinnock was trying his very best to even part of football and good party. It's clear as a daylight. So some player will be hype up and say them a baller.
Name the players.
Right? And again, 5, let that sink in. Yo,
Stop
you see our coach.
Stop shouting. Name the players.
Speed.
Name the players.
Yo, listen. Me a Speed out of mouth. Say, see? Him now have the IQ to pick up a midfielder. We football dome, and he was a part of the problem. Couldn't solve the midfield problem, and Jamaica have a midfield problem about 5 years now to 6 years. And this little fool named Speed can hire himself.
Still you talk about a player on paper. Any player. That I have suggested are players who are playing professional football at a high level.
But that have nothing to do with it, brother. Again, players from paper and play football.
Playing professional football at a high level has nothing to do with it.
You don't have a system in place, brother. You cannot survive at no level of football.
You are saying that playing football at a high level has nothing to do with it.
No, they have to have a system in place.
Okay, so Curaçao, as a team of professional football players, that have nothing to do with your success.
Brother, Curaçao have a system. The coach come and say them have a
Sir,
system.
nobody,
And
no,
when they start to build a
this is the problem, you
system.
know. This is the problem, you know, because
Right, brother, you're not listening, brother.
no,
Brother,
you
you because nobody else, brother. Brother, the man them have a system in place. Curaçao build a system.
Okay, so what you're saying then, Curaçao with the system could take a team of JPA players with that system and qualify.
And it still qualify because them put a system in place.
Okay, great.
So yo, this is the same way we're gonna play. Right? The man them bring us, brother. Look on the player them. The one of the player them interview, the man say yo, at 12 years. Listen, the man say yo, at 12.
Anybody?
What? One of the player them, the man interview, brother. Let me talk, brother.
Listen.
One of the thing I don't understand.
The thing that
12 years.
The thing that I don't understand is that the game played and the players went to a party, a strip club the day before. Like, bro, up to now me can't get that out of my head, bro. And then one of the players fighting the police in a tunnel. Yeah, them man are not disciplined, dog. I'm sorry, bro. This is it, bro. We can't rock behind this again, bro.
You know, I'm supporting about all of them delete. Area code have delete them. All of them delete, brother. I'm not supporting this thing, brother.
Those are all of the wonderful local players who people.
Yeah, there's lack of professionalism, lack of respect. Yeah, bro, we can't go forward with that no more, bro. We can't go forward with that.
Those are the wonderful, outstanding players that people fought for to go on the team and overlook all of their problems.
Yeah, coming March. I think it's gonna be I think they have to get couple. And if you look at the two, I think it's a back-to-back game we have two, back-to-back game. So there's not even there's no resting or nothing like that. So I don't know what they're gonna do it, bro. But them man can't.
What you gonna say? Come in March, go get a new set of player. And that you gonna say?
I that gone to, bro. I that gone to.
Because you see, it's the same thing where you run away from the ghost. You now run away from the problem you have. You don't have a system in play. This coach gonna come there now. This fool. If I have not name idea or IQ say, yo, this is how we're going to train this team. So when we get this team, this is how we're going to prepare going forward. You know what the manager said? The idiot Rickett said? Because Mason Greenwood no qualify, making no qualify for the World Cup. They have Mason Greenwood. They have Mason Greenwood. You don't take the responsibility for your action. So when you fail, when you don't have a system and prepare in place, when the player them come every time I watch Jamaica train, I stretch, me see man them a stretch.
Talking back for a team to be successful, there needs to be a system in place, like you said. For a team to be successful, talking back, there needs to be a system in place and high quality professional players.
Chris, again, before the tournament start, many of you never know about Curaçao players, right?
That's not true.
Many of us, include myself, did not know much about their players.
That's not correct.
Haiti is the same thing, but guess what? At the end of the year,
I'm talking about.
Guess what? At the end of the year, Chris,
there is one YouTuber who has been warning us not to underestimate Caribbean teams for a long while. I disagree with him on many issues, but I have to give him credit here, and his name is JD.
Okay, and what he speak about teams and coaches that come in and they have a system, it's gonna be very successful, and they're gonna be hard to beat. It's like you can't go around. There's no way around a team that have a system. We, on paper, we seems to have some good baller, but there is no system in place. We don't have an identity and say, yo, this is how we're gonna play. So when we go in a training, we're not gonna spend our time and stretch and make man rub the down and make man pray the whole entire time. Take 20 minutes and pray. So the time when you take 20 minutes, this is what me talk.
When you take 20 minutes and pray, you should have out on the field and learn the style of play where you want to play. Right? Nothing wrong with prayers. Prayers move mountain. But therefore, if a lazy man gonna keep on pray, but he never have any intention of go here, correct? But he praying for food. The land himself gonna refuse to grow the food for him because he's lazy.
Chucky Boss, you're right though, because look at it. The man go a strip club the night before that, drink up and that throw money at a home, and the next day man stand up on that.
Exactly.
We all have lamented. We all have lamented Jamaica's lack of style of play, a good a ball possession through the midfield style of play. We have said that. Both things can be true. What we cannot deny, the team and the new qualifiers, Curaçao and Curaçao and
a
Haiti.
story like that. JT, tell me if you hear a story like this when some ballers was in a club, a different country, you know, and the people in the club run them home, yo. Anybody on the panel ever hear a story like that? Because I swear I see something like that, bro.
I don't know. You never hear about that.
Something like that too.
The man should run the man.
Yo, the people that run them, bro. I tell the other country, them, I think you can play with them like that, bro.
Brother, you see Jamaica right now, Jamaica is one of the most unserious country in the history of the world, right? Jamaica country itself a laughing stock. You see right now, Jamaica a failed for all level, you know, brother. When you see Miss World, I walk, she tumble over.
We can put certain narratives to bed at this moment. Narrative one, this notion that a coach, you know, has to live in Jamaica and go around and pick local players and whatnot. It has been disproven because Haiti's coach has never visited Haiti. So that has been disproven. What we have seen as teams that have heavily recruited from the diaspora are more successful than teams that have not done the same. That has been proven correct. What has been also proven correct is that a system of ball possession is more successful than what Jamaica is playing. Kick and run and ball over the top. Not gonna work.
Okay. So Crispy, you Crispy. So let me ask you a question. You support Speed appoint himself?
No, I don't.
Okay. So you support a style of play? You support a style of play going forward?
I support ball possession football, sir.
Okay, good.
Listen, man. The next we have one window coming up in March. That's the next time they all gonna meet up again, bro. We don't have no style position, no style of play to learn in a one window, bro.
Yeah, no, Ghost. Me hear that bullshit over and over again. In a 1 week, brother. I remember some years ago, me start a job. You know when you start a new job, you think nobody will give you 10 weeks to learn it? Huh? Let me ask you a question, boy. When you start a good, let's start reality here. See, let's start reality here. When you get hired to do a job, you think nobody will go wait for you 3 weeks to learn the job? Huh?
You have to experience, Midgy. Experience
I think a style of play.
No. The job, you better make sure you're ready from day one and get go.
Then do give experience to learn. So the new place can go work still, you know.
All of them are going to do, once you're educated enough, all of them are going to put you through where them want from you, them interview you and show you if you do. Nobody that going to be able to sit you again. Because there is a system in place
I think we need to
already.
look at Haiti, you know.
Trucking boss. Let's
I
be
think we
clear
need to
now.
look at Haiti. You know.
CFA's not that whole left hand side of CFA's thing not gonna work out again.
No, brother, me's against all indiscipline, brother.
Team again.
Boss, listen, me's against all indiscipline. You hear me say? See first. I used to like them posts and go back and unlike every single moment, one of them.
Yes.
I don't like none of them. You hear me? CFA's and them boy they can't get the rating from me again. CFA's and Whisper, I don't be back them. Them boy they I don't be back. You hear me? I tell you.
Yes, I trade them in the club, you know. What the third one?
Me no know what the third one, you know. But you say CFA's and Whisper, them boy they can never, ever.
No. Done. Them done. And Bosa.
Yeah, man, me not have no respect for those players anymore.
For police officers, my brother. No, can't work.
Let me tell you that. There's no way, no boy. That's why I say some friend we bring a go astray now, I lead the astray now. Because if me have a friend we a baller and he come say, yo, I want to go up all briefcase, me say dirty boy FIFA and dirty Whisper. Like them dirty girl have money in a waist. Brother, Chelsea, let me hold on. Chelsea, if you not listen, you need to get rid of Dujan Whisper. Get rid of that look for punk.
This
that
is not the first time,
good.
you know. It was not the first time. Whisper was disrespecting Jamaica football, you know. Because Whisper are choosing to go to a party over playing for Jamaica before, you know. This is not the first time. But people overlooked it. You know, Craig Butler's players are a problem because Craig Butler is a very indisciplined man, clearly. So his players are indisciplined.
Craig Butler believe in a players go out and have fun, party, and them something and them thing. And that's what Craig Butler them believe in. But each
Craig
them
Butler
own.
Butler believes in.
Each them own. But me not believe in that.
Craig Butler believes in manipulating poor Jamaican youth by quote unquote helping ghetto youth because Jamaican people just love ghetto youth and to charity tricks. We overlook all the other deficiencies of a person. And I've been watching the Craig Butler saga for a few years now, and that man is so disgusting, and everything he does, you know, gets overlooked because he quote unquote ghetto youth.
Chat panel, good night. How's everybody doing?
Listen.
All right,
Yo,
all right.
Terminal, you go hide, man.
No, Dread. This is a good movie, a very good movie. This movie is the best. Like this is. Well, I tell you, this movie is so good. Hey, this has been. This is right now. It's a total takeover. Total takeover. This is not by mistake why this has been going on, but a lot of people just didn't want to, been in denial, don't want to accept it, don't want to see it for what it is. But now, everybody head is exploding. It shouldn't be denial anymore. Now you see it. It's clear, crystal clear, right? But this was meant to happen. This was meant to happen in our football history. This had to happen. Now, where is this saga going to go? Because this cannot climax into something great. This is not a perfect script. It never was a perfect script. This has everything to do with ego and greed. I always ask, who is benefiting from this chaos?
I have a question. Anybody here who has some knowledge of the JFSA, the JFS rule book? Can Mike Ricketts fire members of the board?
Of course, you're the
I don't know.
No, you are the president. You can make decision. But you see what Mike Ricketts is what you call a puppet leader.
Sir, you're not answering my question. Yes, you can make decisions, but because they're quote unquote voted in, I'm wondering if he can fire people. I'm just wondering.
I think you can because
you are the president.
remember,
You can afford to fire anybody up there you want. You are the president.
Because that guy that was in an argument with what's his name? He didn't get a chance to play. He plays in the low, right? They were talking about party shop and all that. I think he was the Gen Sec at that time, and they got rid of him, right? Was he the Gen Sec? I can't remember what position he was in, but they fired him.
Yeah,
no one is directly answering my question, because
I just answered your question. They fired. He got fired.
Well, who fired?
For example, hold on. Can Mr. Ricketts tomorrow morning fire Mr. Speid?
Yes, he can. Because you have to sign up. You have to say you're the president.
No, because
it's like Crispy.
When you are the president, you can. Are you supposed to be all the committee them? What did they? You are the president. You're bigger than all of them.
Yes, but Mr. Speid keeps on saying that he is voted in, and if you want him to go, he has to be voted out. That's what he keeps on saying.
No, because Mr. Speid himself know that this man, him have secret Ricketts, and if Ricketts is a puppet.
That's not it. Hold on. Let me tell you something about Mr. Speid, right?
You are the president.
We can't. Listen, one second. When it comes to Mr. Speid is a very smart, cunning character. If you look at what he did, when it comes to the soccer beach thing, where they happened to start this new group and managed to get votes from it, right? And everything that he did, it was like outrageous, but guess what? He did it in the confinement of the law and the rules. And this guy knows the rules by the back of his hand. I think he's a lawyer. So
you guys are not we cannot. Okay, we can. I want to get a little bit.
Isn't he a lawyer?
No, I think he's a family member. One of it. I think his daughter or his son is a lawyer.
What's his profession?
I want to get there, Mr. Speid, a little bit and understand the rules, because Mr. Speid,
big man, accountant.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Speid keeps on saying that he's voted in, and if we want him to go, he has to be voted out. So I take it that he cannot be just fired like that.
But whenever you are the vice president, you can fire anybody on that board. You can fire. I guarantee you that. It's like you have a country and you have a country. Listen, you have a country around. You are the prime minister.
That's not correct.
Okay. Tell me what is correct. You tell me what is correct. What is the purpose of the vice president?
When you have a board of directors, the board is run by rules, regulations. You can't just fire somebody because in fact, wait. In fact, I'll tell you this. It's more likely that the board can fire Ricketts than Ricketts can fire anybody from the board.
That's a fact.
Learn that.
Yep.
Learn that.
Right.
That's a fact.
You're right.
Yeah, you can't just fire a board member like that.
But the thing is, you can also pressure a board member into resigning.
Yeah, that's different though.
Yes. Yes.
If you got the vote, you can.
Yeah, the board run it.
Elon Musk is more likely to be fired than by his board than he can fire anybody on his board. Elon Musk, as big and rich as he is.
With the JSS, the JSS seems to be a little bit different from a corporate board, because voting is occurring because it's like the parish council, the parish representative, they vote for them and stuff like that. Mr. Speid talk about like he was voted in, So maybe he has to be voted out. Maybe he
Look,
can't just be fired like that.
I keep saying, and I'm always going to say it, lawsuit or not, if you want to hear the truth, follow the money. It's very simple. You think these guys that say they're doing this just because they love Jamaica and they're not making any money from it, they're not getting paid? That's a bunch of BS. It's a lie.
Jamaica also has a cultural problem where people, we don't have any moral code. So, because even though if we have a certain level of moral code, when you don't perform, you resign. You know the same. McLaren, he resigned because he's coming from a society in the UK where that's how it goes. You know,
that's a fallacy.
That's why I just said.
That's a fallacy.
I just said.
Wait, you just said Mark
that is a fallacy and wishful thinking.
That's why he resigned.
Yo, that is a fallacy and wishful thinking. First of all, the man never resigned because his conscience allowed him to. He resigned because he knew he was going to be fired. In fact, I would not be surprised if the conversation was had prior to hand that, boss, you see, if you don't win that game, that's it. Because the man had his resignation speech written. Who does that?
Okay.
And I hear you say this thing that Jamaica don't have no moral whatever, because if you were in some other country or wherever, if you are not performing, then you would resign. Where? That don't happen, brother. People have to get fired.
Sir,
my name is Blake.
In the UK, politicians resign for very petty things. There are many examples. For example, in like 5 years, in the UK there are like 5 different prime ministers. Boris Johnson resigned because he lied.
And Crispy.
Hold on, brother. That's why me pay attention to politics, you know. If Donald Trump are the president, okay, and he got a team in place, right? If you're not performing, he can tell you, point blank, hey, listen, you messed up, you have to send in a resignation letter. As of now, immediate effect, you can. Okay? That's how it works. You can't tell me, say, you are the vice president. You can approach Speid and say, hey, listen, you're not doing a good job publicly, and I need you to hand in a resignation letter with immediate effect. You're the vice president.
No, most vice
presidents
are figureheads. Where you guys from? Most vice
I can't believe that like adults are denying.
That's why I pay attention to international more than sometimes locally. Because locally, you have to tell a man 100 times how the thing works, brother. You're the vice president.
They don't resign.
Crispy, where you're going wrong is, Crispy, you have to first understand our culture. Our culture doesn't work like that. Hold on, let me finish.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me finish.
It's not just Jamaican culture.
Let me finish. Hold on a second. Let me finish. If you look at, as I said, this is a good movie. You think this guy, McLaren, just came out and said, I resign? No, this is something that was already planned if he didn't win, right? Obviously, the federation was pressuring him. Also, he was getting, if you read the article you heard, he was getting pressure from the fans, right? And I think he probably didn't want to resign, but you don't know what goes on when these people sit around the table and talk. Based on my culture, they probably ended up saying, you know what, we'll give you more than half of your money, just resign so we can take over and go your way. This is what I see my culture would do.
What we do know for sure is that McLaren resigned.
That's 100% positive. That's a fact.
Okay, we don't know what occurred behind the scenes. That's speculation. Who made him resign? What the discussions were? those are all speculation. What we
No,
know
it's not
for sure is that he
speculation
resigned.
because
No,
if you read
he come and give you
the
a
article, if you read the article, he said he was under pressure from the fans and also under pressure from the federation.
To pick certain players.
But don't you think if you said just to pick some players, don't you think if he didn't win this game, he's not under scrutiny by the fans? And let's put two and two together, Crispy.
Like I said before, I am not saying you're incorrect. I'm just talking about what we can prove for certain. I'm just saying what we know for certain is that he resigned. Under what, so I mean, people say, okay, I'm not. What I'm saying is incorrect. Everything I said was just correct. In the UK, for example, the UK has a culture of honor. When you do something wrong, even if it's
you
legal,
can't tell me nothing about the UK have any culture of honor, brethren. The same UK who freaking enslaved us. What kind of honor you talking about?
Oh, come on.
What kind of honor you talking about
here? Two different things you're talking about here.
The same UK who, when they talk about reparations, they said that we should be glad that they enslaved us.
Who is they?
Pass.
That
Cut the crap.
Sound like some brainwash talk still, but listen, more forgive you for that one.
Who is they? Who are they?
Listen, I hear what you're trying to say, but that's not a good.
No. He went at me. Let me respond. We talk about they. Who are they?
Yo, it's obvious that you have an issue.
You're not going to answer. You said they. Who are they?
Hey.
Who is he talking to me?
No, he's talking.
He said they. Who are they?
Listen, it is obvious to me that you have a problem with Jamaica and Jamaican people, but you seem to put the foreigners on a pedestal and high esteem. There is a name for people like you, brother. There is a name for people like you. Me hear you call the youth them ghetto tree. Disrespectful, brother. You sound like an Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom.
Okay,
You're trying to Uncle Tom.
Okay, hold on. Please, everybody, let him talk. I need to respond. Just let him talk.
The man says a coon. Bro.
Brethren.
The ghetto tree. That I spoke
the same way I was running a joke the other night, and you got offended by my joke, and I apologize to you, and you say you don't want to hear my apology. Go talk to somebody else. Same thing I tell tonight. Uncle Tom, go talk to somebody else. Fuck out of here, yo.
You make an argument that you cannot defend. The quote unquote ghetto tree that I talk about. 2 of the 3 embarrassed Jamaica by going to strip club, and throwing money. Which was not in it. But one of the 3 embarrassed Jamaica. You talk about they. Who are you talking about? You people are never precise. Who in the UK? Average people on the street. The UK government. Who? Everybody knows that slavery was.
The man just listen. The man just said, you cannot big up other culture and put down your own culture. Bro.
Let me respond to the slavery issue. Slavery.
Enough of them where you say I look good and thing, bro. They're more evil than you, bro. More evil than me.
Let me respond.
Yo, every time we come on the panel, why Crispy always want to hijack the panel?
I have to respond to what he's saying.
But the gentleman do not want to entangle. Man, you got me all twisted up, bro. Like, yo.
He talk about slavery. Slavery is practiced by every society in the world.
Take football down to the politics, no, bro.
That's what he did.
And you did it. You're the one who did it, bro.
No, you can't put down your own Jamaican people and a big up other people, white people and everybody.
And the people on the panel here were talking live in white countries.
Yeah, but them see how them
What's the point?
Why don't they leave?
Try get something.
Since white people are so bad, why don't they leave? Why are they living in white countries?
Nobody now say white people bad, because everybody bad.
That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying.
Everybody bad and everybody good, bro. So I don't like you have bash anybody.
It's even then.
Give up to white people and everybody.
It's even then. They based on their actions, because they're not living in the majority of black country, they are saying that white people country are better to live in by the actions. Right? So people accusing me, and based on your actions, the gentleman will get angry, and talk about slaves or whatever. He lives in a white country.
Crispy, the gentleman call you Uncle Tom because you're sitting here and saying that Steve McLaren is a man of high integrity and honor. That's why he resigned. Like, come on.
I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
I did not say that. I did not say that. You people who use racial terms and Uncle Tom and whatever, you people are black people the most all the time.
That's not a racial term, bro.
Yes, sir. Uncle Tom is going back to those slavery days.
Yeah, but it's not a racial term, bro.
And that's also an African American thing.
Yeah, so that's not a racial term.
You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, because you're sitting here. You're sitting here making the argument. You're sitting here making the argument that a white English coach who came here and make a blunder of himself is of high integrity by resigning. Come on.
You are the one who's harping on his whiteness. You are the one who's harping on his whiteness. I mean, you are the one.
That's what you are doing.
But you said English people are mostly white people. You said English people have integrity and all of that. So
I did not say that, sir.
I said something, and then at the same time you put down the worst part about it. You put down Jamaicans after that. You shouldn't even have said nothing about no Jamaicans.
Jamaicans put down Jamaicans the most, sir, not me. Sir, I said I talk about a culture of honor. All my life in Jamaica, come and complain
big them up, bro. But I put down Jamaican and back at that, bro.
Sir, what are you talking about? Big up. If you live in a white country, you're bigging up white people just by your actions. So because you're saying that those countries are better to live in.
Who's saying that?
Oh, what? I mean, I have nothing against white people.
If you live in America, America's a white country founded by white people.
So what?
America is founded by what?
America is founded by white people, sir.
All right, Christy, we're not going to do that. That's what your belief. That's your belief. That's your belief.
Fool! You articulated buffoon! America is founded by white people!
Blake. That does not even deserve to a reply, bro. Come on, bro. You're bigger than that, bro.
A country is more than a piece of land.
Yeah, can we go back to the football? Can we? Blake, what do you think about the Speid being the coach of the team?
We have others here who don't realize that a country is more than a piece of land.
Yeah, so I think that everybody was playing checkers while Speid was playing chess. I mean, I tell you, brethren, Speid put this thing into play from way back in the Gold Cup. The man put this day and this time and this moment from back in the Gold Cup when we did for fire the coach. And I don't know if it's an individual person or is a group of person or is a board or committee of persons, but they lined this up for this moment. And the master move was made when they said the master move was made when they said, you know what? Let's have him be the technical advisor, because it's so easy to slide somebody from a technical position to the head coach position. Master move. The man that played chess, brethren. The man that played chess. And somebody out there play checkers.
Right now, bro. The team look down right now. I still watch the games, but me not gonna put up no hopes. I still gonna watch the game them.
Honestly, I don't see them beating New Caledonia till, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Listen.
People and the people on the panel who founded America.
We don't want to. Because me having a conversation with you about white people finding America is like the time when me for the madman.
Did I tell you about the time I was on the bus with the madman? Did I tell you about the time I was on the bus with the madman?
Remember the story.
Do you remember the story?
I'm in America. These people don't know what a country is.
Wait, hold on. Listen.
Come on, man. This is sad. We have grown adults who don't know what a country is.
We're gonna talk. I'm gonna put the emotions aside and we're gonna reason. Yo, boss. If you want to have the conversation, let's have the conversation. I just told you, I'm gonna put the emotions aside and we're gonna have the conversation. Now, all right. So you think that white people founded America?
That's what I just said. I'm asking you, who founded it then?
No, wait. So, all right. So let me explain to you. Right? All right. So if white people founded America, when did white people find America?
Sir, America was founded in 1876. Sorry,
America was founded.
Sorry, let me correct that. In 1776.
Okay, in 1776. So America was founded in 1776. So prior, whether or not that date is correct, I'm not even going to debate that. But prior to that date, the land never exists and the people never did there.
No, sir. A piece of land existed, but a country is more than a piece of land. A country is a territory, yes, and a country is made up of laws and mores.
Oh, so there was no law here before, and there was no mores here before. It was just some wild people that live like animals and dogs.
No, sir. The laws that we live under today,
the proper word is called they were called we call
savages.
The laws that we live under today did not exist before America was founded, sir.
All right. I'm gonna tell you what I would like to do to you, and then I'm gonna tell you about the history of America the way I know it. What I would like to do to you, I would like to invade your home. I'm gonna take your car and get another name. I'm gonna take your house and put it in my name and tell us it never did exist prior to me capturing it. Boss, America it had a civilization thriving before the white man came. America has pyramids that are just as complex as the pyramids in Egypt. That was not built by no white man, virgin. So let me just explain. Let me give you the history of America as I understand it. Now, I could be wrong because unlike you, I don't know everything. So let me just explain it to the best of my limited understanding. The first persons who came to America were black people who look like me, believe it or not. Black folks who look like me. After the black man came, the Indians came. And those Indian persons, believe it or not, are actually European. And believe it or not, they are actually Jewish Europeans. Yes. And they came across the Iberian Peninsula. Back in the Ice Age, there was a big old ice block, if you can imagine that, between America and Europe. Ice Age went away, the ice block melted, and those persons who we call Indians came from Europe across the ice block into America, come mix up with the black people that were already here. There was already black people here. After the Indians came, the white thieves came that you are talking about after that. But there was already, even before the Indians came, there was black people here. And those Indians again are actually Jewish people. And we, the black people, we are actually Jews as well. We, the black people, are actually Jews as well. If you go back, go look at old slave maps, where Africa is and certain countries in Africa. It doesn't say Africa. It says the land of oh my God, what is the tribal name? I can't remember the name, but they don't call it Africa. They give it the religious label. House of Judah, yeah. Go look at old slavery maps. It says House of Judah. They recognize us for who we are. They know who we are. We don't, unfortunately. Going back to these Indian people, if you notice, you watch any old cowboy show, you see the Indians, them are wear something that looks like a dress. You might call it a kilt, but it's not a kilt. It looks like a kilt, but it have some little things sewn into the hem of the kilt. You see that little thing that were hem in the kilt? Are the same thing them the Jewish people wear culturally. The same color too. They are Jews. So to the best of my understanding, sorry if I'm long-winded, the best of my understanding, the black man was here first. Long before the Native American. The black man come first, then the Native American come first, and then the white man. There was already a complex civilization here, even before the Indian man come. A complex civilization here.
The issue at hand here.
I think his point he's trying to make, Blake, and I think maybe that's where the disconnect is. He says is when the European came here, that's when it matters. I think that's where the disconnect is.
It's not about when Europeans come here.
Because he's asking about America. He's asking about America. And I think he didn't even specify which part of America. Is he talking about the Americas?
We're talking about the United States of America.
Or are you talking about the North or the South? Where are you
we're talking about the United States of America.
Oh, you're talking about the United States of America. Oh, okay. You see, Wayne, that's what I'm talking about. He's talking about when the United States of America became like independent and stuff. Like that's what he's talking. He's talking about.
The issue here
so you can't argue with that, Wayne. You can't argue with that. Blake, you can't argue with that. You can't walk with that. You can't argue with that.
I said the country that he lives in was founded by white people, and the country that he lives in is the United States of America. Right?
Sir,
if I'm wrong.
The United States of America was.
Let me finish. It was founded by people from the British Isles. A country is a legal entity. A country is not only a piece of land. For example, South Sudan as a country was founded in 2011, but many tribes were there before. Actually, a civilization was there before, but the legal entity of South Sudan was founded in 2011. I did not say people were not here before. I did not say there wasn't advanced civilization here before. Clearly, there was. I say the United States of America as an entity with its laws that are inspired from British common law was founded in 1776, July the 4th.
Yo, Chucking boss and Blake, me go cut off. Me go rest my brain right now. I have time for this, brother.
Yeah, the conversation kind of lost me. So big up yourself, Ghost.
Yeah, Manas Chucking boss. Take care. Blake, Manas here.
Crispy, we have to touch it's topic them when necessary the people them want to hear.
I'm out because I don't know how we go from football to a history lesson.
Yeah, people want to hear about the disastrous what take picture of football because guys, these are really serious stuff, We have kids coming up, we have grandkids and them thing they want to take part of the football. And if this is a serious question there to be asked, right? How is it one man held Jamaica football hostage, right?
The problem is cultural and structural.
Big up yourself, Miguel.
The board.
Yes, sir.
How the board. I was making a suggestion, and somebody was saying that it was not going to work. But I was saying that, okay, people vote, but maybe there can be a clause in the JSF rule book that said if the team does not qualify for the World Cup, the board should resign. Because
I am absolutely positive that there's no such bylaw. Me can't bet you anything.
I said maybe there should be suggestions.
Well, there is no in place, Chris.
I am saying, yes, that's true. I'm saying that maybe that can be put in place. That's what I'm saying.
There is never going to be such a bylaw, because essentially what would happen is the person on the inside is making it easier for persons on the outside to get them out. Persons don't do that. People don't do that.
Okay. But if there's a revolution in Jamaica football, changes can be made.
Listen.
Of course, nobody's going to make a change.
Okay. I have.
Something about the JSF then. Are we going to do something about the JSF?
Yes, I have the solution. Do you want to hear it? I have the solution.
Go ahead.
I have the change. The persons that can make the change in the JFF are the persons who are voting in these parish elections. And we can't change their mind. So the only thing that can happen is we, and I said it before, we have to embed ourselves in Jamaican football culture to where we now can run for parish elections so that we have a vote. But no, we not going to do that. Because you know why? We like talk.
That's one solution.
It's easier to talk.
However, Travis Pessoa came up and said, the president of the Westmoreland Parish, I don't know what they call that person. But okay, the fraternity that runs football in Westmoreland, that president was not consulted by the president of the JSF before selecting Speed.
Okay, so when that tells you, make we talk, Chris. When that tells you that Speed hire himself before even contact anyone else, it's like Speed held the football hostage and tell himself, say, him I gonna be the coach regardless of what any individual on the board think.
So how can he? Okay,
I don't think
the Speed has held the board hostage. The only way you can the only way this can work with Speed holding hostage is if either he has blackmail information on them or they own favors or something like that.
Then
listen.
Or he's highly respected.
No, if you pay attention to the media, because as a human being, you pay attention to the vibration you're getting. Most Jamaican against you getting the job. So therefore, you are going against the public, right? The public who support the football, and we have a part to play because, as I said, I unsubscribe from all JFF media outlet. So therefore, if all Jamaicans start to do the same thing, you know what's going to happen? They're not going to get that much support. And the sponsors, they're not going to sponsor this program. So you will have a national team. We're not getting any sponsored. You will have to look into yourself and say, hey, listen, this not going to work. Nobody's supporting us.
Can I say something, please?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good night, everybody. I've been listening to the discussion just now, not too long ago it came on. First thing, since we have not qualified for the World Cup for 28 years, I heard the discussion surrounding Speed, right? Mr. Speed, right? But it seemed to be more than just Mr. Speed, since we have not been able to qualify since 1998. So Mr. Speed has not been there since then. So it seems to be that there's something bigger that is wrong, that outside that Mr. Speed's autocracy, as you know, seem to put it, or his dictatorship. Now, my observation is that I think Jamaica needs to focus on a long-term solution than this ready-made type thing. You understand me? And that is our problem. We try to do like quick fix. Every 4 years, we try to pick up a side and send to the World Cup instead of focus on developing players and make them able to compete on a competitive level. You understand me? We always we have the raw material, but the problem is we have failed to turn that raw material into finished products. And you can see that in other areas in society, from the music to when you go to a Jamaican restaurant in the United States, the furniture them look like something them buy from thrift stores. You understand me? The food served like somebody went up on construction site. You understand me? They still have not learned how to market themselves properly. And the same thing happens with the music. We have good music, but nothing is organized in such a way as a business. Everybody does do them one good thing. And the same thing with the football. So I think it's a culture that needs to change, where we focus on developing from grassroots right up to the senior team. So I can't blame Mr. Speed. Mr. Speed has not been there from 98. And yet we failed to qualify since 1998. That is my 2 cents on that.
Yes,
So I
sir.
agree with some of the things you're saying. But we have 3 things to do to fix it, right? And before we start to fix it, the government, private sector, and the JFF has to come together. We need 13 fields, A1 fields in Jamaica. We need to start at age 5 to 10 to play the football, to teach them football education.
Brother,
We need a coach. Listen, we need a coach. Let me finish. We need a coach to teach the coaches in Jamaica, not just the ones at the higher level, but the ones who will train the little 5 and 10 year old. So we need the government to either we use GC Foster College or we use Dr. Burrell Center and train them. So even if it's on weekends or during the holidays or whatever, you gotta start in the schools.
We have to separate. We have to separate the national team from player development in Jamaica, and because we
cannot be separated, sir.
Because you gotta be at the field, you gotta be the field for the national team, so you can't separate.
No, it does not have to be.
Brother, the national team. Brother, is the national team are the footprint for your entire football program. Therefore, if you have a success, Crispy, let me finish, brother.
No. Curaçao as a team that qualified, and all players were born in Netherlands.
Chris,
but how long do you think that?
Wait, guys, wait. Yo, so Curaçao have a team where none are their players are locals. Chris, can you explain why?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I said I'm the 11. I'm the 11 that played against Jamaica on Tuesday. They were all born in Netherlands.
Okay.
Except one.
Slight right onto the I-495 ramp.
Hold on. My GPS.
No, mine.
Because when I say certain things, you guys don't give a chance to expand on my argument. You guys cut me off a little bit before I kind of expand on my argument. And I am not saying players in Jamaica should
495. You depend you're there in a DMV?
Yeah.
No, man, yeah, 4. When which one you there?
what I'm saying is that
Annapolis.
Okay.
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that player development.
We just dropping a new Utah, you know, me up on the, me come off of the 8, I go up on the 84 west. Not a youth,
player development and the national team are two different things. Because you can have good player development in a country. You can have
But Curaçao benefited from that because Netherlands have good development.
Let me
so
say
it's a
something.
byproduct. Curaçao's team is a byproduct of Netherlands development.
Let me say something. I want to amend. I want to amend what I'm. Hold on. If you guys want to come to my point, if you guys want to come to my point, let me get it out.
Because Jamaica method is different.
Sir, you're not allowing me to finish my point, and then you're going to agree. Can you hold on? Can you hold on? Let me finish my point. You guys don't allow me to finish, and then argue something that I'm not really trying to say. Let me finish. Jeez. Okay, player development is in most countries. Player development is occurring through academies and through clubs. Okay. Club football and academy football can have a different outcome from a country football. And in Jamaica, the mistake is made but by tying up all of them together. For example, if the English national team is knocked out of the first round in the World Cup, for example, nobody's going to say the Premier League is a bad league.
Of course,
you understand?
It's a bad league.
Okay.
Premier League just start to get good face reality. Premier League never used to play this attractive football.
Hold on, pause. Just
Premier League. Just
let him get out the point. Let him get out the point. Let him get out the point.
Crispy, we talk for 2 more hours and can't get out the point. Crispy, make your point. You have 3 minutes to make your point and make somebody else talk. After that, you have
if the English team, if the English team is knocked out, we are not going to immediately say, the World Cup next year, we're not going to immediately say the Premier League is bad or XYZ, because the Premier League is not directly tied to the English national team. Like how we tie the JPL to the Jamaican national team. Right? And try to make the JPL a feeder league to the national team.
But does every country use the players who are in the Premier League as a guide to determine who plays for the country, including England?
Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a question, because
what I'm saying, if we do it like that with Jamaica's dynamic, where Jamaica as a diaspora that is just as large in population as the people in the island, and who have top quality players who potentially can play for the country, if we tie them together, we potentially cause problems where we don't need problems.
Let me ask a question. We're doing the same thing for 28 years and can't see no changes. Why?
So we have not been doing the same thing for 28 years.
Excuse me? But the last 20, we're doing the same thing like when we go to World Cup now. We are mixed English players with local players. You tell me the change you see over the last 28 years.
and you're proving my point. Because I am for selecting the best and the highest ranking professional player at each position and not trying to mix anything.
Let me ask you a question, Crispy. Can I ask you a question? Where do you live? Where do you live? Where do you live?
I live in the United States.
Okay, so Jamaicans that is in Jamaica need a chance to come to the United States, England, Canada, Germany, all over the world. They need a start in life. And where they get the start from? The national team. If you cut them out, then what sense? It's not going to be Jamaican national team no more. It's going to be Jamaican born English team.
All right.
So we need
So
get the players up to scratch.
Sir,
listen.
once you have a Jamaican passport, you are a Jamaican.
Yeah, but it doesn't help the country because the dollars is not going to be coming in. The only dollars going to be coming in is when
true, sir. That's not true.
Oh, you mean the players need to feed their family? So that means the local program and the money they make, how much money I go watch to like JPL match. So the players make money when they go overseas go play. And so if they don't play the national team, they can't go England, you know.
Sir, but that's a problem, you know. Because if you read the New York Times article, you saw that Al Grimson and Steve McCarron, there was tension between them and the JSS over player selection because you have coaches who members in Jamaica football hierarchy are trying to pick the team. They are trying to put players who are not up to scratch in the team to sell players. And you talk about benefiting the country.
But that is ironic because we see more English based in the team than local players. So how could that be?
Yes, but sir, if the coaches are allowed to pick the team, there will be none.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I don't
know if I would agree with that either, that there would be none.
I don't think that argument goes to with Steve McClaren.
Except maybe Blake and players on the bench.
Oh, yeah, mix up water with oil, man. I said,
No, I am not. What I'm saying,
what JFL have to do is allow the coaches to pick the team. So whether it's overseas based or Jamaican based, and they're not doing it.
I think they are doing it though. I think they are doing it.
The JFF pick the 23 and then now they have the coach pick the final 11. That's how
Steve McClaren has full autonomy to pick his team.
No, sir, that's not true. According to the New York Times article, that's not true. According to the New York Times article, that's not true, sir.
If go over him, that's why Speed was something over him. He don't know the players then. He do not know the players.
Sir, I'm not talking about specifically McCarron. There's tension between
the coaches
give me a chance now. Give me a chance now.
You want to give somebody else a chance?
Because player development is tied to the national team. You have this problem with putting players in the team that coaches do not want in the team. And I am saying that relationship needs to be divorced and split up for things to run.
The only way that relationship is going to be divorced is if Jamaica develop grassroots football and develop the JPL to the point to where the players can get exposure and get contracts without even playing a day in them life for the national team. Until the JPL is that good, the divorce is never going to happen.
I agree with you regarding.
If you don't play for the national team, you can't get a contract in England. That thing coming to other day, you have to be like top 20 team or something like that. You have to play for the national team to get to go play at England. Yeah.
All right. So I am glad you said England, because to get a work visa, I think your country has to be ranked in the top 50 or is it the top 60? Something around there. But your country has to be ranked. I think that is one criteria. I'm not a subject matter expert, but I think that is one criteria. The other criteria is I think you have to play a certain amount of minutes for your national team to go to England. To go to England. To go to England. England. How many other leagues there in the world? You see, if you go to one of them other league there, to go to England, brethren. Again,
because Leon Bailey went to Germany first, I think, or Belgium, one of those places. He did not go to England first.
That is my point.
But it's easier for the players because England is an English speaking. If you go to Portugal or any one of them, you have to learn their language. That's different ball of wax, you know.
Listen, man.
England, we have Jamaica, Jamaican food down the road and all that. You go to Portugal, it's a different lifestyle. You go to Spain, it's a different lifestyle.
What I'm trying to say, you know,
Spanish.
But I'm trying to say, if
there are things that you can control and things that you cannot. So if
you brought up a point, you know, and you brought up a point that is very important and that Jamaican people are often overlook, and that is the ranking of the country is very important. And if we don't have the best professional players on the team and we try to mismatch and try to mix up on whatever we're trying to do, when the team ranking slides, it hurt the same local footballers. So, in my opinion, the best way to help the local footballer from a national team's perspective is to have put the best players possible in the national team and have a high ranking. And because when the ranking is high, automatically the country will have more scouts trying to look at it.
You see what you are describing? So, what you are describing in the financial world, especially in America, they call it trickle-down financing or trickle-down finance, where you have the money at the top and then it rolls down at the bottom of the hill. I am not for that. The best way to develop. Wait, yo, boss, wait, no. The best way, in my belief, to develop Jamaican football is grassroots football. Just like track and field, you have grassroots track and field where I run barefoot from in a grade 4. Grassroots football, brethren.
You know the difference.
I agree. I agree.
The difference between the football and the athletics in Jamaica. You know the difference.
Chris, let me
respond to him.
Hear this point. The difference between football and track and field, go. Yes. The difference between track and field and football, go.
GC Foster College.
Yo, boss, listen, boss. I'm glad you said it. Because I ran track and field in high school. I ran track and field before high school. And I go back to 1990s. Where members say whenever they have no Usain Bolt, whenever they that dominate, you know what changed? GC Foster and coaching knowledge.
There you go.
GC Foster and coaching knowledge.
Our players develop. Players
They don't have a soccer coach at GC Foster. That's where the government needs to employ one. Them and JFF and some sponsors need to get a coach to teach there and teach the kids that's coming out of college football, because they just learn. They have athletics. That's their number one thing at GC Foster College. So we don't have no coaches. Most of the coaches here is not educated in football. They know football and then watch football and then go out and then have the kids them play some ball.
Okay.
How our players develop typically internationally is at the clubs of academies, or you have like standalone academies. Okay, fine. For that development to take place, money is needed. Okay, fine. Clubs make money by buying and selling players for one, ticket sales for one, sponsorship for one, merchandise sales for one, and they have other way. But buying and selling players is a big part of it, right?
Yeah, but
I'm giving a chance.
No, you give somebody else a chance.
No, you
give somebody
is my time now.
But it's always your time. You haven't given nobody a chance since I came on.
So he spoke, and it's my time now. And he disagreed regarding what in the player, what in it should develop. And I am showing how the grassroots development is also dependent on the performance of the national team. And I'm explaining how. You have to give me a chance to lay it out. Right? Okay, the clubs, I talk about the clubs and how they make money. Chief among all they make money is the buying and selling of players, right? Okay. Jamaica has a top-notch national team of professional players. Okay, let's assume that all of them come from overseas. Let's assume that for a minute. Let's say Jamaica is ranked in the top 15 in the world because of the performance of the team. All of a sudden, scouts are going to start to come to Jamaica and buy players and recruit players from these local clubs. Then these local clubs are going to get money to develop players locally. You understand? So the money is going to go into the grassroots to develop players, because to develop players requires money. And I think he's correct regarding the whole ranking issue. I think the reason why in the UK Jamaican players have to kind of represent the national team is because the national team is not ranked highly enough. I think when Jamaica team is ranked highly, the player don't play for the national team anymore. Right? So the performance of the national team can also benefit the grassroots level.
So the same way you perform open heart surgery on a person, a human being, is not the same way you perform open heart surgery on a frog. And what I mean by that is we use and we compare and contrast the UK football system or ecosystem to Jamaica ecosystem. They are uniquely different. The key to developing football in Jamaica, whether we like it or not, and there's a challenge there, the key is schoolboy football, because that's where they all play. The challenge is that the principals are going to tell you that football is an extracurricular activity. They don't treat it like that, because some of them will do all type of things for win the Manning Cup. But they will tell you, but when it's time for them to collaborate with the JFF or to collaborate with local clubs, them don't want to do that. Them tell you that schoolboy is extracurricular. No, them tell us that football is extracurricular activity. But until we can get our high schools embedded with the local clubs or with the JFF, and what I mean by embedded with the local clubs, and a high school is a feeder system for a particular club, we're not going to see any improvement, because the talent gravitates around the high school football. So if you play high school football and then after you done play, you don't have an outlet to transition, you are going to fade away. So there has to be some type of connection created between high school football and the clubs, or high school football and the JFF. And the JFF I can tell you said them no one get involved in a high school football. So it's probably gonna have to be a connection between the high schools and the clubs.
You know what Jamaica next big problem is? We don't play enough football. We don't play enough football.
We don't play enough football. That's the point.
2-3 months out of the year, and that's it.
You're not nobody with that.
November, and that's it.
When Jürgen Klinsmann, was made head coach of the U.S. national team, what he observed and he said that it's unwise to have the best players going through a scholastic system, and it made more sense for development to be done by the clubs, like the New England Revolution and whatnot. And every club, they were mad at him and criticized him and said that he's a foreigner and he whatever. Americans say they're exceptional already and they don't need to learn from anyone. But eventually they saw their pride, and all of the clubs had instituted an academy. You understand? So instead of having the development going through the schools in America, the development is going through on the academies.
You're doing it again, though. You're doing it again. You are comparing a frog to a human being. Jamaica cannot afford for these clubs to establish academies. The club them can barely support themselves, much less for to take an academy. The thing that sustains. The thing that sustains schoolboy football. I'm sorry. The thing that sustains youth football in Jamaica is schoolboy football. It's the schools, the high schools. It done did it already. So if that our cornerstone, let's not throw out the cornerstone. Let's build on that.
The clubs don't have money primarily because the clubs don't have academies primarily because they don't have money.
Okay. And please don't suggest Jamaica, that they are going to get money from international football.
Let me finish. If Jamaica's national team is performing at a high clip and it is ranked...
There we go. I know it.
Let me finish. And it is ranked highly. More scouts will be coming to Jamaica, and clubs will be able to sell players.
That's not true. Can
let me ask you one question.
You guys have to allow me to finish, I remember when
Crispy, let me ask you a question. Crispy,
you have to let me finish the important point I'm going to make.
Let me tell you, not good enough. You say if you use the foreign players, so if you're not good, why is somebody going to look for you?
Wait. The point he made a point that if Jamaica was ranked high enough, then foreign coaches are gonna come look at you. That's not true. That is not true.
I did not say
that's
foreign
not true.
Coaches, I did not say foreign coaches,
Anybody at all are gonna come look for you. Anybody. If Jamaica is ranked high enough, then they will come. Essentially, that's what you're saying. If Jamaica is ranked high enough, then they will come and look at you, whoever they might be. That's not correct.
Okay, I remember when the team qualified.
Are you want to talk the whole night?
I just allowed him to talk.
This man is a break. No, man, you're not allowed nobody to talk. You cut off the gentleman, man, finished in statement.
I did not cut him off. He stopped and I continued. 1998, the Reggae Boyz qualified for the World Cup. Local players were getting contracts left, right, and center. Did the God got a contract to both in Wanderer that you would have not got that contract if the Reggae Boyz did not qualify? Is that correct?
All right. So Let me address that because that's kind of where that is where I was going, and I was wondering if you were going to pick up on what I am picking up on, but you get it wrong. Billy Gardner got that contract because he was an 18 or 19-year-old playing in the World Cup. That have nothing to do with Jamaica ranking. And here is how I am going to prove you wrong, that if Jamaica is ranked high, then they will come and look at you. Let me ask you a question. What's the highest that Jamaica has ever been ranked?
30, 40, 40.
No, sir. Let him answer. Chris, what is the highest that Jamaica has ever been ranked?
I think it's between 32 and 28, somewhere there.
28. Jamaica was ranked 28 after the 1998 World Cup, and they did not come. The only players who got that opportunity and that break were the players who actually played on the World Cup team. They never come flood Jamaica, come look on a schoolboy. They never flood Jamaica, come look on nobody in a Jamaican club. That's why I am telling you that the trickle down finance from top down, it don't work, brother. Even if
both the players and for this point to be null and void or corroborated, we're going to have to look on the top ranking teams in the world. So the top 20 and how many of their players, how often their players are recruited, right?
Oh, Lord.
Because Billy Gardner, let's say the local players.
So let me ask you a question. What Jamaica rank Whisper did they and Dixon did they? So that not go away.
I remember. No, more players other than those on the national team got recruited. Because I remember many Jamaican players get contracts to come to the MLS as well. Right? More players got recruited. I don't know how many, but more players got recruited.
You said players got recruited to come to the MLS?
What I'm saying is that players got recruited to come to the MLS as well.
Are you saying after 1998, or we're talking long after 98?
I'm saying after 98, and after Jamaica, arrived on the international scene as regarding football.
No. So the MLS and Jamaicans in the MLS now have nothing to do with Jamaica 1998. Don't have nothing to do with France 1998.
Also.
All right. So the MLS came about because America wanted to host the World Cup, and them not even did have a league for themselves. So they started a little grassroots league with the aim that by the time World Cup come around, them have a league. The players that were kind of made the first step into the MLS, which would be like Andy Williams, I think Tyrone Marshall around the same time. That's not based on Jamaica's 1998 ranking, brother.
Okay. But
Chris, I am gonna go out on a limb and say something controversial. Yes, even if Jamaica should drop in the top 5 in the world tomorrow, as far as football ranking is concerned, they are not gonna flood Jamaica. You know why? A lot of the countries,
because there'll be English-based players, not Jamaican. That one about Jamaica.
I think personally that they view Jamaicans and Africans too as persons who are just athletic, and they don't think that we are smart enough. Even if Jamaica in the top 5 tomorrow, them now gonna come flood Jamaica. It don't mean that we are not good. It don't mean that we are not smart, because track and field prove otherwise. And Mr. Track and Field, that's not even a good example because we literally have rocket scientists out there, Jamaican rocket scientists out there. We are good, we are smart, and we are athletic. So it's not our ranking that is. So yes, the ranking does hinder us a little bit, but it's not the leading factor, brethren. Listen, I ran track and field, and when me was a youth coming up, the way if you get a break and get a bus in a track and field is if you left high school at Jamaica and pray say you get a scholarship from one of them college. But what happened was we flipped the script and we developed clubs in a Jamaica to where we were self-sufficient in a Jamaica. And persons realized that they now have to leave Jamaica in order to be successful track and field athletes. Grassroots athletics. The same thing needs to happen in Jamaica with football.
Nobody's saying that you're wrong regarding how the football will be developed. The issue is the source of income. You talk about in anything you're doing in life, you have to prove yourself, right? So if Jamaicans want to be a spring for football, a reservoir for football, Jamaica has to develop. Jamaica has to prove itself in football, right? Jamaica, when because you have many African teams, and you have many African teams. When you look at the cumulative value, okay, for example, Congo, the team that we're going to play against, right? If we go to the second round of the coming competition, the cumulative value of that team is over $200 million, right? When you look at Senegal, I think where you're correct is that you don't have many black number 10s. Right?
Exactly. Go find one, I think.
But you have, okay. But okay, let's look at that for a minute.
You might have, and look, so
you have
look,
to
prove my point, give me 1 second.
You have to give me a chance to explain on that point.
Give him another chance, Crispy.
Regarding the black number 10, do you realize that even when you say a midfielder, the legendary midfielders, they don't play the number 10 role? Are the CDM them play?
Yes, but we are partially to be blamed. Because one of the reasons why I focus on culture a lot is because these things are coming out of culture. Jamaican footballing culture does not reward cerebral players. We reward players with brute. We reward players with brute and speed.
Chris, hold on there. You're young. You're young youth. You must be young. Me and you can't be same age. Because growing up, any youth will take a box juice box and put a next box juice box in it, and a next box juice box in it, and drop it on the concrete, and when they out the door a play. We want to be Brazilians. And which part this rough and tough thing come from? Me no agree with that, brother.
We want to be the Brazilians.
Always been, listen, we have
want to be
a grassroots system called skimmage. In skimmage is flair, brethren. There is no brute force in skimmage.
Again, you are not. Again, we value flair, yes. We value speed and brute force, we do not reward cerebralness on the field. It's just the truth.
How so? How? Example.
We do not, okay, for example, most Jamaicans would not, again, you have to separate the footballing aficionado, the people who are watching the Premier League, the people who are coaching and they're deep in the football. I'm talking about the average Jamaican person. That's the person I'm talking about here. They will not find, let me finish, they will not find Sergio Busquets' style of play entertaining. They will say it's boring. Am I correct?
Sergio, so I think what you are referring to is that tiki-taka type of football.
No, but Sergio Busquets is known for his brain, right?
Busquets don't run. Listen. So
can you I ask you a question? If Jamaica will find him entertaining, is a yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. And they would.
Yes.
Again, you see, we are not being honest.
No, wait. So here is why I'm gonna prove you wrong. So this is why I know I say young. So if I had to guess your age, I would probably say that you're probably 32.
No,
because
I'm older than that.
Okay, listen. Based on my age and my generation, brother, me hear people talk about Whisper and Dixon but boss, growing up, there's nobody to me. Wait, no. Who?
Sweetie Senator Spider. Devastated.
Well, me can tell you older than me. Listen, growing up, there's nobody to me like Pele Wilson, brethren. And to answer your question, if Jamaicans value Busquets, I'm gonna tell you yes. Because you know who was the Jamaican Busquets back then? A youth named Cornell Chinsu. The nigga in a Charlie Smith. The nigga in a Charlie Smith.
I'm sorry, you have to separate the footballing aficionado, the person who know the players on a first name basis, who's deep in football, from the average fan. You're mixing up the two. Because, for example, when I'm watching the Premier League, for example, the fans clap when a player makes a good pass, right? When I'm watching the JPL, the fans clap and cheer when the player put the ball through somebody's legs. In Jamaica, they call it pile a player. That's when the fans clap. The fans don't clap when a telling pass is made. Jamaican fans don't cheer when a telling pass is made.
That's kind of like the same around the world, though. I mean, I don't think stadiums in the world get up and cheer a true pass.
No, so when Crispy one like that happen.
Listen.
I mean, again, when I'm watching the EPL,
goal and clap. If a goalkeeper save a good penalty, a good goal, people clap and cheer.
When I'm watching the EPL, I'm going to watch it too. I'm hopefully taking a game or two tomorrow if I wake up early. When a player makes a telling pass or a true pass, or there is a 1-2 that get a player out of a tight spot, the crowd cheers.
The same thing kind of happen in Jamaica, because when you make a good pass in Jamaica, what the whole stadium say? What does the whole stadium say? Ball. We do it in Jamaica too.
We have to be honest about these things, man. We're not honest. we're not honest. I hear people complain about the same thing all the time that Jamaican people don't even I think Ryan LFC. I don't know if you know him. He's a YouTuber. They all say the same thing.
Listen, man, it's so this is the first time I'm hearing this argument. Yeah, and Mano Ryan, this is the first time I'm hearing this argument. But you know what? I'm gonna bring the argument back to the man of the moment, which is Mr. Rudolph Speid. I saw Mr. Speid do an interview. I think it was on Ball Pre TV, and of all the things that man could say or do, the most concerning thing for me, where if before I would say no, after hearing that, it's a hell no for me. He said that you really don't need, and I am paraphrasing here, you really don't need midfielders to play effective ball game. You know, the whole speed thing, etc., etc. And I also hear him say something regarding King. I think he said that persons were kind of like pushing him to have King play midfield. And he said that, and again, I am paraphrasing. He said that the reason why him never have King play the CDM that the whole world says King can play, him never said that, but I mean I said so no, is because at the time, scouts weren't interested in Jamaican midfield player. They wanted the speed upon the wing, or they want the defender. So that's why him never really have King, because the market wasn't there for a Jamaican midfielder. So again, instead of doing the right thing and putting the youth in the right position and develop the youth so that him can be an all-round player, he focused on chasing the bag.
I heard both statements, and I wasn't pleased by both statements. I think with the one about not needing a midfield, to be fair to him, I think he was saying that you can win without a midfield. I don't think he was saying that was his preferred way of playing. He was saying you can win without it.
Nah, sir. Nah, sir. A team style of play that.
I think Speid set up the coach that he could have get the job. And that was his main thing.
Listen, I don't say that already. I don't say that already. But you know the funny thing? We have Speid and we have Butler. And I don't think the two of them realize how kind of similar they are. Because I just listened to Butler, I think the day before yesterday upon Nightly Fix. Said pretty much the same thing too. The man said, yeah, him remember German you, and him talk about German you, and I big up German you, and then him say, them days a ball game that done where you hold up the ball in the midfield and look pretty in that midfield. He pretty much is saying that the way he uses his midfield, it goes from defense. Him now say go from defense to attack. Him say you go from defense to midfield, midfield to attack. Which if you think about it, it's a quick transition. But the thing is, when you do that, it's kind of like saying if you play from defense to midfield, if the best pass is not available or a good pass is not available to your attacking player, it kind of sounds like you're going to be forced to make the play anyway, instead of just retaining the ball in a midfield or even cycling it back to the defense.
People are overlooking Mr. Butler's motive, you know. It is a selfish.
But it's the same as Speid. But it's the same as Speid. No better.
It is as selfish as ever, and it is wrapped up in patriotism. Mr. Butler is interested in selling players. That's the reason why he gets so uptight regarding overseas-based players. He does not like them because that reduces his opportunity to sell local players as well. Because he also wants his players to be in the team so they can be sold overseas. That's Mr. Butler also wants players from his academy to get into the national team so they can be sold overseas. And he's upset that Mr. Speid might be able to get that done more efficiently than he does. That's his beef.
Listen, so Speid is conflicted. Craig Butler is conflicted. Even if Rudolph Speid give up the job at Cavaliers, he's still conflicted. Even if, I don't know if he is an owner or not, even if him give up him ownership, he is still conflicted. And if Craig do the same thing, stop coach, and if Craig give up the ownership, if he does have ownership, he's still conflicted, because guess what? I can say that, Liz, so look, you are not the owner now, but you still have the possibility and you still have the ability to get players into the national team to benefit the club, so that 4 years from now, 5 years from now, when you go back, your club is still in a better place based on what you did while you were outside the club. He is still conflicted.
Yeah,
both
if Mr.
and them are still conflicted.
If the best the highest ranking professional players are chosen for each position, that can address that conflict of interest, right? Because if he can prove that the players that he picked are the best and highest ranking professional player, I have no problem.
But listen, I don't think that is necessarily the best way to make a team. I know it sounds good on paper, the best and the highest. Like, I don't think. In fact, I can tell you that that's not done in national clubs and it's not done in professional clubs. I can tell you, say, Anna, in fact, if we had done that, there would be no Bibi Gardner. Because Bibi Gardner was the schoolboy football player and Gregory Messam was the big man that played club football. And Bibi taking game.
That was a time, we have to separate a time when Jamaica football was less professional than it is now, right? I am not saying a quote-unquote, I have always said I have no problem if a certain number of spots are in the team for development purposes, but they must be on the bench and come on in garbage time. And for example, if Jamaica is playing against Bermuda and they want to play, for example, Whisper, I'm fine with that. Because he is taking up a developmental position. But when it comes down to serious games, the best, highest ranking professional player must play.
Listen, so,
you know what I mean?
So I just want to clear something up, before I go, because I have been talking about Mr. Speid, and I say he is conflicted. That's one thing I said. I said that I believe in my opinion, that this position was strategic. And when I say strategic, I'm not saying strategic by who or who made the chess moves for us to be in this position, but I think it's strategic. So I said those two things. But there is a third thing that I'm going to say that I need to say it on this program because I said it somewhere else, and I don't want to come off as a hypocrite, as if I'm just beating him left, right, and center. Although he does deserve some beating. Well, he deserves a lot of beating. Based on the position that we are in now, we have 2 games that we need to go play, and there is no international window for us to get a practice match. The coach, the new coach, has to be somebody that is around the team. It has to be one of the assistant coaches them. It has to be somebody around the team. So who is that going to be? So is that going to be Marion Gordon or Rudolph Speid? Who?
We have to be careful that, because we have to look at, because for example, this notion that the coach has to be around the team.